Hello and welcome back everybody to the SLLDC grounds. We're coming back after the lunch break with the finals of the Lancashire Emerging Premier League in 2026 Season 2. There's going to be the finals. This is going to be the finals of the Lancashire Emerging Premier League in Season 2 as well. The Red SPARTANS and the Black Tigers was selected for the finals after taking the first two places in the league round. It's the second match of the day after playing that third position match. We're coming here to umpires Chandana Paula and Dinidu Praboda brings their way into the center as well. And as you can see on your screen, the two openers also making their way into the center. They're looking to gonna get some good scores. The two openers also making their way into the center. They're looking to gonna get some good scores in the last match. The batting first team scored only 133 runs, so they lost that match. So the runs is gonna be important. Pitch looks good. It's a very good batting surface, and the field is very good. And also the boundary conditions also very good because it's a very slow, very fast outfield and very short boundaries as all around the stadium. So looking 160, 170, probably a very good, satisfying scores as well. And also going to be the power play is such an important for the both sides. The baller's point of view, you might gonna look to take 3 wickets in the first few overs, can battle harder as well, and the batting side might get a look into play without falling any wicket as well. So there's that a little bit of a chat between the players is ongoing day. Let's have a quick look at the two teams. This is a 25-over match. The two teams had a very good performance, and let's have a look about the points table when the league round is going to finishing. It's Red SPARTANS finish it at the top of the points table after winning 3 out of 3 matches with carrying 6 points, and Black Tigers only in beaten to Red SPARTANS as well, and won other couple of matches against the Crimson Tuskers and White Thunders, and that's why that two teams were selected to the finals as well. And also talk about the leaderboard on the most runs table by Ashim Lutfi from Crimson Tuskers with 134 runs, and Eminem Jaws from Black Tigers also on that list with taking 119 runs. Right. Worked into the center at the moment. Black Tigers won the toss and decide to field first. It's a good decision because in the last match also, the White Thunders wins the toss and decide to bowl first, and they seal their victory and seal their third place of the tournament. That was their first victory. It was a very thrilling game because the match was up to the very last over, won by remaining 2 wickets. So it looks like it's some fast bowling straight away. This is the match 8, and it's the last match of the Lancashire Emerging Premier League 2025. Red SPARTANS versus Black Tigers. 25 overs of match. Looks like some fast bowling straight away. We maybe got some sleep. There's a right hand and left hand, 2 right-handed batters out there. Mohamed Fahad and Rajendran Siridaran. Siridaran had lots of experience in the particular formats. A very talented player. Talk about him. 225 matches, 4,426 runs with the average of almost 25. Good strike rate of over 100. Mohamed Fahad, 52 matches, 216 runs. The average is just 7.71. Need to improve it. Rajendran Siridaran is the most experienced players in the competition. 248 matches, 967 runs. He's an all-rounder. He's a batting all-round as well. 2 centuries, 29 half centuries as well. He played for Western Tigers in the 2024 Lancashire Premier League. It's Hakim with the ball in hand. Here we go. First ball to finals. Straight away, umpire says it's a no ball. It's overstepping, and Mohamed Fahad will gonna get a single. So it's going to be a free hit straight away for the Red Spartans. That's not the one that they was expected. Umpire signaling no ball. They need to pre-border. But that signal from this commentary backside umpire, Hakim. It's a tall, fast bowler, but just struggled to get his bowling run up better. So it's going to be a free hit straight away. So Rajendran Siridaran had an opportunity to go for big shots straight away. Won the very first ball he faced in. Let's see what he gonna do. There's a long on brings into the boundary. They can change the field because a batsman has rotate. Batsman has crossed and they got long on the boundary as well. That's the one fielder, but they got allowed the 30-yard ring. They can get two. However, here's the free hit from Hakim. Here goes Sporrat. He gets over mid-off, but extra cover running back. Puts very well taken catch, but remember that's a free hit. That is a good catch, and they're asking the question for run out. It's a double show here at the SLLDC grounds. But umpire says no. It's a very good catch from extra cover. Unbelievable. The question is, that's a free hit, but that was a very, very well catch taken from running backwards. But it's not counting. That type of fielding is a very good no, though, for the Red Spartans. The boundaries are not bigger, so we had lots of runs, especially straight down the ground. This time, over mid-off from Rajendran Siridaran. One bounce before. It's the first boundary in the finals. It's a good shot from Rajendran Siridaran. Over pitched up and just driven it nicely over mid-off. Bowling outside the off-stump, not much movement. Good looking shot. Excellent sounded off the bat from Siridaran. Very well shot from him. He's on 6 from 2 balls. This seems to be a very good start. How expensive is this over? 8 runs. There you go. The wicketkeeper straight away up to the stumps. Now brings the mid-off back into the 30-yard ring. They had to do this one earlier because they can put 2 fielders allowed the 30-yard circle in the first 6 overs, but they goes with only taking 1 fielder. That's a poor cricket, but now they gotta understand that's a no ball again, says from the umpire. He's striking balls. There's a couple of no balls, so this will be another free hit. Once again, it's a Rajendran Siridaran. We're facing for that free hit. This is not good. This is not good to see in the finals. Here we go. Let's see what he can do. Can't change the field because the similar batters are going to strike though. Rajendran Siridaran on strike. Here we go. The free hit from Hakim again. Oh, this time he's unable to get the result. So it's a dot ball. It's a quicker delivery. Trying to cut that one, but he missed that. Catches the call, catches the cry from wicketkeeper, but landing in front of himself. It's a good effort day from it. Looks good. Consider 12 now. In the very first over. Have a look at the replay once again. Ball fuller from Hakim. A little bit of an angle there. There's not an easy one, but if he'd taken it, that would have been absolutely blinder. Another wide delivery. Would you believe this? It's the ball number 10 of this over. So far, so big in this first over of the finals. The bowler is absolutely busy right now. He's bowled 4 wides, 2 no balls. So 11 delivers at the moment. He's so far bowled. Mohammad Fahad batting outside the leg stump. There's a guard. Again, no ball. This time overstepping. Unbelievable. What we're seeing in this final. It's a no ball number 3. This over is still not over as well. Unbelievable. Have a look at this deliberate. Let's see. Oh yes, looks like it's overstepping. We had no camera opportunities from side on angle, so umpire says snowball, so we had to go with that decision. Matthew Ramesh from Red Spartans on the second position of that wicket table with 6 wickets in 3 matches. Lasanta Sanjeev has been absolutely tremendous in all the tournament body play. With his own bowling, he's taking his job well. That's gone up in the air. This should be taken, but it's a no ball, so it's a free hit. It's a good catch from Lasanta Sanjeeva, but ends up the over. 15 without loss from the Red Spartans after the end of first over. 13 deliveries is who bowled them from Hakim. That's not a better option to go with at the free hit. He can go over extra comfortably, but look to go for scoop. It's gone in front of square the onside. However, ends up the first 15 without lost. We played just the 20 over match at the third position match. And we had to play 25 overs in this game, so looking 200 is a very good option, very safe score for the Red Spartans. So let's see what these guys can do. At the moment they're going at 15 runs per over. That means they can get 375, but however if they can get minimally 200 will make more interesting. Experienced bowler Eminem Jazz into the attack. 43 matches, 20 wickets. From right down medium fast bowler, and Mohammad Fahad gonna be on strikes as well. He was on 2 from 3. Rajendran Siridaran with 7 from 6 balls. Brings up the middle of up. Brings up the longer and longer over the boundary. That's a sliding down the leg side, so no ball. It's a white signal from the umpire. These two umpires is going to be absolutely busy in this evening match after the lunch with signalling those whites and no balls. In the previous over, ball a lot of whites and 4 white balls and 4 no balls. We've seen it in the previous over from Hakim. Very disappointed to say that. Creates some room and goes to the onside, but it's a dot ball again. Good stop there from Hashim Hamza. Have a look at the playing 11 from Red Spartans. Harry Manaus playing there. Ahmed Safwan Amin, Asham Danushka, another experienced footballer, and Danushka Ratnayaka, Slimy, Matthew Ramesh, Midak Akram, Mohammed Anas, Mohammed Mushrif, Mohammed Irfan, Rajendran Siridaran, Clinton Anamatu, Clarence Timori, Vinod Edison, and Mohammed Fahad is the playing 11 for the Red Spartans in the finals. That's nicely played into it. The long gone for single from Mohammed Fahad. And let's have a look at the team of Black Tigers. Hafshan Hamza will going to be kept lead up their side, and Hakim Adil Osman, another experienced pool character who's played for Croston Kings as a captain in the last year Lancashire Premier League. As we remember, Nakil Ahmed, Eminem Ijaz, Lasanta Sanjeeva, Kushan Perez, Akram Nizar, all most experienced players in the tournament on their side as well, and also Rifat Fawz playing there, Koshita Gunadasa. And the Mohammed Khalid is going to be the playing 11, and during that shot there's a boundary from the Rajendran Siridaran. Played it nicely on the back foot on the offside in front of square of the wicket for 4 runs. There's been a very, very good start. The run rate taking over 12 runs per over at the moment. They're looking to take the advantage of the power play with taking those boundaries and all around the ground. Eminem Ijaz He's a very talented footballer, very experienced footballer, I mean. As I would told you early on, this is the guy that I played with Angelo Matthews in his school cricket at the St. Joseph's College. That may be going down the leg side as well, and so it's a dot ball at the moment. If you can't gonna break those partnerships, you might gotta look into a ball dot balls, because when you're gonna bowl the dot ball, the pressure will be automatically building on your shoulders as well, on the batter's shoulders. So if you can't get wickets, ball dot balls is good, but if you can break this partnership, it's the most important thing at the moment, because if these two batters are played more, be more dangerous as well, and dot balls who ends up the second over, 21 without lost from the Red Spartans. Coach Tagunadaya, so into the attack. Another experienced pull corrector. Left hammer the next from himself, and straight away they decided to gonna bring the spinning into the attack. They had Los Santos and Jiwa also, but they brings Coach Tagunadaya as well. He will coming round the left arm round the wicket to the attack for Rajendran Siridaran, and long on and mid wicket is the two fielders, but they bring on the boundary. Mid off is up. Mohammad Fahad on strike. Bowling coming wide of the crease as well, and it's a full toss straight away from Ijaz, full toss straight away from Gunadaza, so we'll get a single. Let's have a quick look about the match summary of the third position match of the Lancashire Emerging Premier League 2026 Season 2 between Crimson Taskers and White Thunder played 9, and winning the toss decided to have a ball first by White Thunders. Only 133 runs scored by the Crimson Taskers as well for the 20 overs, lost of 9 wickets, and then Hashim Lutfi played some good inning, 44 from him, from 38 balls. That was the highest score of that innings. And then the come a little bit quickly after hit the deck. Have a look at the replay. Bowling coming with wide of the crease. There you go. Yeah, probably going down the leg side. It's a good bowling from Gunadaza. He's a very experienced bowler. Nicely get glove onto it from wicket keeper. So is it a wide or is it a leg bye? Let's see. It's a leg bye signal from umpire. Then into Prabodha. Little Damsit picks up a couple of wickets for 8 runs in 3 overs. 2 for 20 in 4 overs as well. Very good sensational piece. 2 for 20 in 4 overs as well. Very good sensational piece of bowling performance. We've seen it from White Thunder players. That's a good stop from Hafshan Hamza at mid-wicket. Save a couple of runs. Brilliant knock from Hamza. And talk about the run chase, and then Ishrat Tahaskeva played some good inning day, 34 from 35, and Nipun Pereira's that unbeaten 33 from 29. It gives up that base for that victory, for that run chase. And Nikesh Saparbanda with 3 for 26 in 4 overs. It's been the best bowling performance as well, and gets a single down to Logan to ends up the 3rd over. The bowling change from that commentary box and has been success. Only 5 for a 25 without lost. Who's gonna bowl at the far end at the moment. There's a little chat between the skipper and the more senior players, somebody like Ijaz. Coach Laguna does the ball well, only conceded 3 of his first over. He was an absolute experienced footballer. We can talk about him later on. It's Ijaz. Looks like considerable, and he is. Let's have a quick look back about the match 25 of the ICC Men's in T20 World Cup. It's playing between Nepal and West Indies at the Wankhede International Cricket Stadium. It's a morning match as well. It started at 11 o'clock in the local time in Sri Lanka. However, in Nepal on batting first, got 133 for 18 20 overs as well. Then, oh, that's a good delivery. No slip, so played it too late and will raced away for 4. It's a very good delivery from Eminem Ijaz and gets that movement. It's a sharp in-swinger in towards the batsman. If there was a slip fielder, will make it a little bit too interested. Have a look at that. It's a good delivery there. Good swing from the fast bowler. But it's a lucky run. And also very nicely guided down to third man from Rajendran Siridaran. He knew there was a little bit of a pace. So uses the pace of the ball with playing late. Very good cricket there. The one good thing that I've seen from these players, they doesn't try to play much dot balls. They're trying to play minimize the playing dot balls as well. If they can't go for boundaries, if they can't go for aerial shots, they're looking to work the singles and try to play in the soft hands. That's a very good thing what I've seen from these players, especially from Siridaran, with his all experience. There's a quick single as well. Nice cricket. And we'll talk about the Nepal West Indies match. Nepal on batting first got 133 for 8 in 20 overs, then 50, and a very good stop by from that Akram Nizar. Running day, very, very good execution day from that fielder. He runs and he stops it with taking a very valuable dive. So when I was seeing those dive, I remember Manus Labuschagne, Brendan Macklem, somebody like that also never gonna give up. They're just trying to do their best and they're doing it exactly well. A very valuable save of couple of runs for the Black Tigers there. Goes aerial this time from Mohamed Fahad and goes all the way for 6. It's the first 6 of the finals. Brilliant shot day from Mohamed Fahad. It was a set day for a long time. It was settled day. And now he was decided to go. It's a waiting and waiting final. That's over pitch delivery up to him and dispatches it for 6. And it looks like the ball has been disappeared here. It was in the jungle as well. Yeah, so some players are taking some drinks at the moment. Umpire is calling to have a new ball, please. Yeah, new ball is please. It looks like not easy gonna search it for the players. A few players are moving towards that area. Can they gonna find it? Looks like they did it. And they did. Well done, Kaushida. He finds it with his eagle eyes. That ball back into the ground as well. But that's a beautiful shot from Mohamed Fahad. He patience a lot in the first 10 balls and patiently played through the ground and now finally decided to go aerial and it works for himself. So far so good. This over goes for 13 from 5 balls. Which is on his way for the last ball of the 4th over. Good delivery. Played on the back foot and it's a dot ball to end the 4th, 38 without loss from the Red Spartans. A very successful start. Harris able to go at around 9.5 runs per over at the moment. If they go like this until the end of the 25 overs, they can get 238 as the projected scores as well. A lot of things to think there for the skipper Hafshan Hams at the moment. The partnership looks good, looks dangerous now. So they needed to break that one. And the wickets are very important Koshitagunada is the most successful bowler so far because only 3 runs of his first over. He's continuing. Rajendran Siridaran on strike, mid-wicket and long gone on the boundary. Still we're in the power play. Not much effort there from Gunadasa. Just coming and just releasing. But the good thing is he's able to find the right spot. He's not trying to turn much. He's trying to bowl on a one good spot. That's one of the good things we've seen it from himself. But if he got some more effort with his own bowling, he can do more good things as well. Koshita Gunadasa on his 34th match at the moment. 34 wickets in 34 matches. The best because is with his own bowling. He's gonna be 3 for 7. It takes 5 times in 3 wickets all. The opportunity for run out. And I think they missed it. Oh, let's see. Is him out or not? Looks like he's not out as well. Let's see the replay. There's a clear opportunity for run out. Yes, no call. There's some hesitation, but oh man, I think the wicket keeper takes off the bells from his gloves, not within the ball. Looks like it is. It's not out. Would you believe it? We talk about how important is a wicket at the moment, that there's the opportunity for take a wicket is up, but it has been. Because begins from Sadhushan. Goes for a big stroke. Long on coming underneath that straight to his hands. And this time he doesn't drop many. It's a good catch from Mahakip at the long on. It's a simple catch for himself. He hasn't need to move much far or forward or back, and straight to his hands. Very well judged catch. Mohammad Fahad looked to go for more shots, but this time against the spin he's trying to go. The result is end of his inning. He's going back to the dressing rooms for mid-wicket on the fence as well. It was a score leg up. There's a very strong field setup on the leg side. It's a good move because it's a left-arm orthodox bowler bowling to the left hand. It means there's an opportunity for go through the leg side a lot. That's looking good, but straight to the fielder at extra cover. Ends up the 5th over. A very successful over from Gunadasa. It's a wicket taking over from him. 39 for 1. We talk about the Nepal West Indies match. At the moment, after the 12.5 overs, West Indies is 112 for 1. So that means 22 need only. Only 22 need from 43 balls was selected for the Super 8 round for the West Indies at the last year, 2 years ago in the 2024 World Cup. There was gets out of the competition without moving to the second groups, the second stage. I mean, in the Super 8 stage, with their poor cricket bat. In this year, in this 2026 World Cup, West Indies in a really good position with their performance. Just the 22 need. They wins against the England. They wins against the Scotland. They wins. Can they win against Nepal today? Looks like it's possible because asking rate also less than 3.5. Here comes Ijaz for the last ball of the power play, and that goes through the wicket keeper, so that'll race the way for 5 wides. And straight away it's a poor piece of delivery to start it from Ijaz, bowling full and straight. He missed his line, he missed his length, and even wicket keeper gets in up to this time, so no opportunity to get move. This is the issue what these bowlers are facing. After taking a wicket, they might try to get more tidy in front of the batters, but they're losing the game by themselves. That's the issue. Nicely cut away and cut away straight to the Ikram Nizar, but a little bit of a misfield, so they will get single for it. 5 more delivers remaining of the power play. There's been a pleasure weather conditions in Colombo today. Not much of a sunshine. The wind is around 16 kilometers per hour. 28 Celsius of degrees of temperature as we had. You can see the jerseys of the umpires and players is just moving to the wind as well. So this wind will help a little bit for the bowlers to get the swing, get the movement. And batters is not gonna look to go with the wind. If they're trying to go against the wind, it's probably not easy to score runs as well. That's nicely flicked away, and flicked away for 4 runs is it. And is it. Let's see. I think it's a boundary. They may have had a little bit of a conversation. Umpire asking from the fielders, is it 4 or not? I think he did well there. It's a good effort. That's nice looking shot. Nice touch there from the left-hander from the soft hands. That number 4 jersey player gives up the chase and looks like he did it well. It's a very good stop. They're still asking there from that field, is it boundary or not? He's telling not, I think. Let's have a look at that replay once again. I think he did it well. We cannot see it exactly from this replays, and have a look at, but that's a valuable effort there. Slowly getting up. Oh, did well. I think did well. I think it's a top. I think it's a normal delivery. It's not boundary on that. That's a top. That's just a couple of runs on it. It's a very well done from that fine leg fielder. Runs a lot of runs into it. The back of himself gets the dive to save that 2 runs. Gets the outside edge this time, and this time in through the 3rd man for 4 runs. And it's a good delivery from Eminem Jazz, but finds the thick outside edge of the bat of left-hander and gets it to the fence for 4 runs. That's a very, very good delivery. Not a confident shot by from the batter, but it's gone for 4. It's a very quick outfield in SLL Dizzy grounds, and that boundary brings up them into the 50s. It's 51 runs on the board. The run rate is at 9 runs per over at the moment. Now the wicketkeeper Solution taking a few yards in behind the stance with wearing a helmet. Good move that is. Nicely flicked away. Will gets a quick single, and it's good running day, hitting a boundary or working the singles very well. This over so far very expensive. 11 runs from 5 balls. Correction, 12 runs from 5 balls. Ijaz. As we remember, Ijaz in the Lancashire Premier League played for the Northern Falcons as the owner of their side. Nicely flicked away from the soft hands, and single to ends up the 6th over. It is going to be 53 for 1 from the Red SPARTANS after the end of power play. It's been an absolutely successful power play for the RS at the finals. Almost 40 minutes taken to bowl the first 6 overs. That means they got around over 5 minutes per ball 1 over. Over 7 minutes. Almost 7 minutes they got to bowl 1 over, so that means it's not good. The match started at 1:20. At the moment it's 1:58. 1 past 58 at the afternoon, so that means that they got 38 minutes for bowled 6 overs, over 6 minutes taken to bowl 1 over, so that means they're just wasting a little bit of a time as well. Midak Akram and the non-strikers and Darren playing well, run a ball 20 for him. That's a good delivery. Gunadasa bowling his 3rd and consecutive over. He's been very good so far. He's the one and only wicket taker of the day in the finals. They had a loss on the Sanju, but also as an option to bring of a left armer who also been a very disciplined piece of a left arm orthodox bowler. That's nicely played. No fine leg. Very clever cricket. Will look to get two. And that's good running between the wickets. They might gonna looking to bring Lasanta Sanjuba into the next over from that far end. At the moment power play is done, so they can get 4 fielders allowed the 38 circle. They bring long on mid wicket. Still there we go, straight down the ground, down to long on after bouncing. Just the one. They still got 2 fielders only allowed the 38 circle, but if they got 4 out of 4 fielders allowed the 38 circle, they'll make it interested. At the moment, brings mid on to the 30 yard and brings the mid on to the fence and the mid wicket as well. Similar field for the both left hand and right hander. Ball turning into the batsman of Midak Ekram, so he might gonna last to face in front of the coach the Gunadasa. That's the style. Most of the left-handers are looking very good again, very successful against the left-armers. Oh my goodness, that's missed it by everybody. Batsman missed it, keeper missed it. So that'll be byes. It's a very pace-off, very slow delivery, slow through. It's almost a full toss. But Midak Ekram missed it. He was not satisfied about that. It's a very slow delivery. He missed it. 2 deliveries to come of the over. He goes hard straight down the ground on the bounce to mid off. Hakim, who bowled only 1 over, but it's a very long over. He delivered 12 more deliveries on that his first over, with 3 wides and 3 no balls as well. Very expensive over it was. Good bowling, absolutely good bowling. This is very good one from Gunadasa. Only 3 off it. 7 done, 58 for 1 from Red Spartans. Looks like they're trying to bring some earth spinning. It is a Cousin into the attack. It's also played it's a Kushan into the attack. Kushan Pires, the right arm earth spinner. From the far end as well. The Rajendran Siridharan is on strike. He's coming round the wicket now from Kushan Pires. 8 matches, 8 wickets. The best is 3 for 8. As well, we talk about some left-timers in the last over as well, because Coach Gundas also been a very left-hander, left-arm orthodox bowler as well. That's good running. It's a quick single. This is good understanding. Straight away you have to hit the ball to the field. They call for years and they run fast to the first run. Very good cricket this is. This is the one of the good thing we're seeing it from these players. Minimizing the dots. Biddy-bibbly they look to get 1 run per every ball. Alright, we talk about Ravindra Jadeja. He's a very successful left-arm orthodox bowler. He's an all-rounder as well. Batting all-rounder, bowling all-rounder, whatever he can play. He's now retired from the T20 internationals after winning that 2024 ICC Men's T20 World Cup in against South Africa at the Kensington Oval. He retired. Rohit Sharma retired. Virat Kohli retired. 3 legendary players in West Indies retired after that World Cup victory because they did their job. Now, Jadeja is playing only tests and one days. He played 89 test matches, over 4,000 runs with the best scores of unbeaten 175. 628 50s so far on his carry. And 210 ODIs for Jadeja, 2,900 runs with the average of 32. Usually playing at number 8, number 7 in the one days by Jadeja. 13.5 centuries, the best is 87. And talk about his bowling performance. He's taken 348 wickets so far in 89 test matches, 232 wickets in 210 one days and 54 wickets in 74 T20s. And talk about the franchise cricket he's playing for CSK. That means the Chennai Super Kings. And he played lot of years there. There are lots of years for Chennai Super Kings in the IPLs, but in this year he's had to play for Rajasthan Royals in the IPL 2026. This has been a very good bowling from the Kushner Pires with his own right arm off spinning. There's some appeal from Kushner Pires, but looks like a going down the leg side, so it's a dot delivery to ends up the 8th over, 62 for one from the RS. We talk about the Ravindra Jadeja in the previous over. He played 12 years for CSK. Finally, he had to go back out of CSK after Yellow Army. He had to go for Pink Army of RR. That means in the Royal Challengers Bangalore. When he played 12 years for CSK, he played 186 matches. He's been a member of 3 times when CSK gonna wins. He played in 2016 and 2017 for Gujarat Lions in the IPL. After that, he comes back to CSK. Right, Coach of the Gunners continuing his bowling on his 4th over. You know, maximally one bowler can bowl 5 overs. That's the conditions of this tournament. No, I think it's a good move from Hafshan Hamza because this guy has always been bowling well, bowling tidy line and length. So, the skipper Hafshan Hamza decided to continue with himself because the batters are a little bit struggling to get the runs in front of him. Talk about this partnership. It's going to be 24 from 22. The partnership between Gunadas, between Rajendran Sirdaran and Midaik Akram. Rajendran Sirdaran is the most experienced batter, with 220 matches in the format. Full toss, gets it nicely from the middle of the bat. Work to be done for Longove. So some sunshine started to be moved on to the SLLDC grounds here. Beautiful venue. Located in a beautiful part of Sri Lanka in Colombo 5, and some sort of a tree, so natural vibe outside the stadium. Or gets it inside edge as well. We'll get a quick single. There's a looking for direct hit, but he missed it. Sadushan. So we'll get a single for it. Gunadas has been absolutely for 10. Let's have a quick look back at the match between West Indies and Nepal, and West Indies able to gonna win that match by 9 wickets and remaining 28 balls as well. They chased that 134 run of a target inside the 16th over with 61 runs from Shehab. The skipper played some captain's inning, and Shimran Hetmaya back in the side for the West Indies, and 46 from 32. Brilliant performance there from him. So that sealed up the West Indies on the Super 8 stages, no doubt about. There's a 99% of opportunity day for the West Indies to gonna qualify for that Super 8 stage. At the moment, after that victory, let's have a look at the points table. Stay on the top, and then net run rate also getting almost +2. 9 overs bowled, 66 for 1 from the Red Spartans. This is the scorecard, 27 from 28 for Rajendran Sirdaran, 10 runs for Medak Akram as well. After this over, the players will gonna get some drinks. Correction, not in after this over, the players might not take drinks. After 12 overs, I think they had a drinks, because this 25 over match. When we played 20 over match, the last match was a 20 over match. Then the umpires called for drinks after 10 overs. Because that's the halfway stage. The halfway stage of this match will be 12-13 overs as well. Kushan Pir is going to continue still. They couldn't bring Lasanta Sanjeeva to the action as well. 1 wicket falls. Talk about the batters to come up next. Danushka Ratnayaka to come there. Ashan Danushka, RM Manas, the skipper. Mohammad Mushrif, Matthew Ramesh, Vinod Edison, Mohammad Irfan. He goes for big strike, Rajendran Sirdaran, and it's all the way for 6. It's out of here at the SLLDC grounds. Brings up the slug sweep for the first time by himself. That was a perfect shot there. He was understand how the Pearies is gonna bowling in his very first over. He seemed to be mostly targeting the ball full up from coming round the wicket, so he goes with the spin. He doesn't want to go against the spin, so that's a very good shot. There's a mid wicket, always gets on the boundary, but no worry for himself. What a shot ball! Can they gonna find it? The batters will take some drinks. He's up to 33 from 29. What a shot that is. Looks like it's not in here. Have a look at it. How difficult it's going to be to find out that ball. That's going to be some sort of a mission for the players to find up. I'm asking for new ball from the organisers. Talk about the organisers in the tournament. Eminem Yusuf, who's been the organizer in the tournament, he's organising his 33rd tournament as well. He organised lots of tournaments like this warm-up matches, emerging Premier League. This is for the 2nd time as well, and also he organised 5 times the Lancashire Premier League. So even Yusuf is the head coach of the Lancashire Cricket Academy and the club as well. They found this Lancashire Cricket Academy in 2014, now 12 years ago. For that memory, day by day, year by year, tournament by tournament, this Lancashire Cricket Academy and club going to be very successful and going further nicely. This has been a very good start to the over from Rajendran Sirdaran. 6 off the first ball. Let's see what he's going to try to do. I don't think he will go further for the big shots. He goes again. He got the distance, is it? No, he hasn't. It's a good catch from long off. Unbelievable. This is not satisfying about this cricket from Sirdaran, because he hit 6. He looked to go again for 6 runs. The result is end of his inning, and finally, Kushan Pires comes wide of the crease and able to get his man, gets the revenge. It's a perfect catch. 2nd time he was held on to it. Hakim on the boundary. Brilliant piece of a catching practice there from Hakim. So the 2nd wicket fall and the partnership started to build up, and it's gone. It's a partnership of 33 runs comes to end. Brilliant knock from Kushan Pires. 2 out of 2 catches was taken by the Hakim at the longer and longer. Right, we are back after the drinks break, and that comes Danushka Ratnaika to the crease as well. Good delivery to welcomes the new batter by Kushan Perez. After hitting a 6, he looked to go for more shots, more big shots by Rajendran Siradaran. That brings the end of himself for 33 runs. That's a good delivery. Bowling fuller from Kushan Perez. Bowling in a tidy line and length. His first over was good, just 3 in this over. Gets a 6 off the first ball, but he comes back with a wicket of crucial wicket of Sirdaran. Bowling very tight line and length. A good effort day, but will gets a single. Get things off the mark from Ratnaika. At the second wicket partnership was 33, first wicket partnership was 39, so that type of partnerships is very good to see, and they might gonna look into continue those. What's happening here? Something looks not good for the batsman Midak Akram and the players of the Black Tigers and Red Spartans coming up to himself. Looks like he's not feeling not well for some reason as well. We had no idea what happened there, but looks like not happy, and Ijos is calling for the physios to come. Some sort of a delay as well. The match started at 1:20 our clock at the moment. It's 17 in the PM as well, so that means almost a 1 hour they spent to bowl the first 10 overs as well, so that means they're usually gonna get 6 minutes per ball, 1 over. So that is not good. They're just wasting up the time from the bowlers. This is not a good thing. At the ICC rules, the maximally 4 minutes available per 1 over to bowl, but these guys using 2 more minutes as well. They're looking for first aid. Helps for the batter now, and also looked like not good with his pads. He's trying to change them. In the last year, Lancashire Premier League held it at the final match. Held it at the Pisara Oval International Cricket Stadium in Colombo. I think the Western Tigers who's been winning that match. I'm exactly not remember that, but however, Western Tigers and other Falcons, other teams was up to the finals. I think it was also held up in a very nice passion. And the last year, Lancashire Premier League is held up with lots of beautiful events as well. And I mean, lots of venues they chose. They got Tyrone Fernandez Stadium. They took here SLLDC Stadium, and also they took are able to play the finals. There are lots of venues they bring, and also the stadium of BRF in Kaduna they took as a venue. Talk about the Sri Lankan cricket, and they had a match tomorrow. It is against the Australians. Tickets are sold out, so that'll be the match between Sri Lanka and Australia at the Pallekele Stadium. Will be full house, there's no doubt about, because all the tickets has been sold out now, and that will be a very typical game as well. Australia is always gonna looking for victory, because they knew if they lost, they will be out of the competition, so we can talk about that in the next over. Very good delivery to ends up the over by Perez. It's a wicket taking over from him, and 73 for 2. 10 overs down. Talk about that tomorrow match, absolutely important one. Australia was lost it in front of the Zimbabwe also. That's how the Group B matches are started to be very fiery. Sri Lanka played 2 matches at 2 comprehensive victories. First one held between Sri Lanka and Ireland at the Air Premadasa Stadium at the 8th of February was the 6th match. Then Sri Lanka 163 for 6 in 20 overs. Ireland bowled out for 143. At one stage, Ireland had opportunity to go for victory because 100 for 2, 143 for bowled out. So that means 8 wickets fall them inside that 43-run mark. Ireland, excellent performance there. And here comes the Adil Osman. Straight away goes over extra cover from Danish Karatnaik. Raced away. Won't get to the boundary, but they will get a couple of runs. It's a good way to start the over from Ratnaik. Adil Osman has been the captain of the Croston Kings in the last year Lancashire Premier League. Very talented player, lots of experienced player. Playing it a little bit late and working the singles nicely. Talk about the Osman. He's playing this is his 114th match. 121 wickets. The best is 5 for 36. Good economy of 6.5 runs per over. Very good to see that one from Osman. Doesn't try to bowl much faster, just bowling into the spot. Coming round the wicket now to the left-hander and getting long off. And the mid-wicket on the fence. Now goes down the ground from Midak Akram, straight as an arrow, and one bounce before. Hakim took a couple of absolutely sensational catches early on. At the moment, he's had no idea about that. 2 fielders coming underneath it, but finally nobody held on to it. Have a look at it. It's just short of the boundary. He gets time, he gets some good effort, but unable to get to it, so it'll be 4 runs. It's a good shot from Midak Akram. Now Longov taking absolutely straighter. He goes again. Has he got the distance this time? I think he has. That's a good shot. This time he milled it, and this time he able to put it out of the park for 6 runs. Bowling Fuller again, a little bit of a movement into the batsman. Shuffling into the off stump, and that's a good shot. Excellent shot from Midak Akram. Here's Singh. It's a back-to-back boundaries. 4 followed by that giant 6 on the mid-wicket. He moves to 20 from 19. The run rate is up to 8 runs per over. That's a good delivery. I think he's nicked it that time. Has he been nicked it? I think he is. But that the moods of the batsman, we felt something like that. Some upset full faces from the players. The thing is, we didn't hear much sound there behind the stumps. There, Sadhu was the wicket keeper. As we remember, he also played for Croston Kings as a bowler. Today he's wicket keeping. Interested to see that. Ends up 11th over, 87 for 2. For 2. Let's have a look talk about the Australian team in the World Cup. They had Mitchell Marsh as a captain, but he didn't play the first 2 matches for the overseas because he was injured, unfortunately, and also they had a 2 big loss of Pat Cummins, who was injured. He was not come even to the Sri Lanka. He was not in the squad, and also no Josh Hazelwood. 2 big lost. They losses for the Australian team in this 2026 World Cup. But they had some good bowlers. They got Mendosha, they got Kuhneman, and they had the Shabir Bartlett, Cameron Green, Nathan Early, somebody like that on the lineup as well. But However, they had not that two frontline bowlers, but they had the opportunity to bring Boland. But the Australian Cricket Board didn't get the Scott Boland for some reason for them T20 lineup. No Mitchell Owen. Mitchell Owen played well in the recent FIBA International, especially we remember how well he played against the West Indies in few months ago before the World Cup in international matches, and also BBL was played well. The Australia comes up to there's some overthrows, and so we'll get more runs from RS. And the Australian team comes up to this World Cup after playing the franchise tournament of Big Bash League. Then the Big Bash League final was played between Perth Scorchers and City Sixers at the Optus Stadium in Perth, in Western Australia. Then the Perth Scorchers won by 6 wickets and 15 balls remaining there. Then Josh Inglis played very well cricket for the Aussies as well. Ireland, the Australians had a victory against the Ireland as well. And talk about the Sri Lankans, and they played their second match at the Pallekele Stadium on the 12th of February. That means 3 days ago. And then Sri Lanka had absolutely a giant victory against them. They won by 105 runs. They took 225 for 5 in their 20 overs. And Oman got only 120 for 9 in their 20 overs. Then 3 batters able to get to the half centuries. Then 61 from 45 balls because Elmendis unfortunately run out at the end of the innings as well. And Pawan Ratnayake got 60 from 28. He's made in T20 international 50. It's come in a World Cup match as well. That's good to see. And Dasun Shanaka able to find his rhythm back. The end of the 12th over, 92 for 2. Today's match officials. When we talk about the match officials, the umpires will be Chandan Dhanapala and Dinitha Prabodha. Scoring contribution by Charmer Tilakaratna as well from the scoreboard. Some beautiful scoreboard here at this little Dizzy Ground shows that 92 for 2 after 12 overs. And today's match broadcasting by the SK Lives. The match will be broadcasting on the SK Softball YouTube channel and also on the Facebooks, and also from the Lancashire Cricket Academy and the club YouTube channel also will broadcast this final of the emerging tournament, emerging Premier League. Adil Osman continuing after conceding 14 of his first over. Gasp, a big stroke, but gets the inside edge and that'll rest away. Not much speed of the ball, so it won't get to the boundary. The question is why the Black Tigers are still not gets the Lasanta Sanjeeva, who has been the most talented, most frontline bowler of the spinning department of the Black Tigers, and also leading up that bowling most wickets table with 9 wickets in 3 matches as well. But he's still not into the attack. He's fielding at the backward point region. He's the whole of the purple cap. 24 from 25 for Aram Anaz. Going well, the left-hander. When we talk about that Sri Lanka-Oman match, then the Dasun Shanaka brings up the fastest 50 in this T20 World Cup, and also the fastest 50 in a World Cup match for Sri Lanka, after breaking the Mahela Jayawardene records as well. And the early on Pawan Ratnayake in that match also created that record, the second fastest 50 in a World Cup match for Sri Lanka. And after Dasun Shanaka brings up that fastest 50 in a World Cup match for Sri Lanka, he goes down to number 3 on that ranking. And Mahela Jayawardene goes down to 2 with taking 22 ball half century. And this guy, Dasun Shanaka, up to the top of the tables from Sri Lankans. He brings up his half century from 19 balls as well. 5 sixes include of them. There's an appeal. Appeal for run out, but I think he's made his ground well. And talk about the fastest 50 in all cricket by Yuvraj Singh. It's also in a World Cup match. 50 from 12 balls against the England, and that's the day when Yuvraj hit 6 sixers against the England, against the Stuart Broad at the Super Sport Park in South Africa. That performance he showed at the opening World Cup in T20 cricket. And as we remember, in a normal match, Abhishek Sharma got 50 runs from 14 balls against the New Zealand, and showed that performance. He's also been an upcoming future star for the Indians. Such a talented player. His role is power hitting from the very first ball. He started to show what he can do. That's the special thing of Abhishek Sharma. Can see the 3 dot balls in this over. Sri Lanka remaining a few matches against Australia. Oh, that's a good shot. Beautiful shot over extra cover for 6 from Ratnayaka. Picks up the dead length very nicely. And not an easy shot to play, especially through the offside. Played it from the back foot. That's a very good looking shot for 6 runs. 100 comes up at the end of the 13th over. It's going to be 102 for 2 after 13 overs. When we talk about that shot, I remember Pavan Ratnayaka hits a 6 like that on the back foot over mid-off against Harry Strife in the one-day international match against Pakistan at the Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore. And that's a very good shot from Ratnayaka. That'll brings his confidence level up. 102 for 2. Ratnayaka up to 12 from 10. One more over remaining for the coach of the Gunadals. Ball very consistently with a good economy. And now Kushan Perez, another wicket taker. Continuing as well. 102 on the board. That's going to be wide down the leg side from Kushan Perez straight away. This is sport over, I think. So some issue of this scorecard, as you can see. At the moment, the correct scores is going to be 103. Then Ratnayaka got 12 from 10. 103 from 13 overs. Again down the leg side. Nicely moved down to the leg side by Sadushan. There you go. Today's another match will be coming up between United States of America versus the Namibia. The last match of USS side had in today at the Chennai, and after winning the toss, decided to bat first from USA. At the moment, they had not much of an opportunity to move to the Super 8 stage. It looks like impossible at the moment if they win today or not. Namibia is playing their 3rd match. They had no victory yet so far. USA played their last match against the Netherlands and they wins that match. That match was played in Delhi. Today is the day for that most interesting match in the world. Thousands of people, billions of people will watch it. That one all around the world. There's no doubt about India-Pakistan match. Starting at 7 o'clock onwards as well at the RP Medalsa International Cricket Stadium in Colombo. Tossed up again and nicely swept away and beats the fine leg, and that'll race away for Formo. Good looking shot from Aaron as there's a fine leg, gets a dive onto it, but who can't get it over? The players of the Black Tigers are not satisfied about that effort from fine leg. He gets a dive very earlier, so he unable to gonna get to it, so it's a welcome boundary from Anas. The partnership is started to build up. It's a 34 runs of a partnership. Run rate up to 8 runs per over with the boundary. 30 of a runner ball for Anas, playing very good hitting at the finals. This is very good, decent cricket from Red Spartans. One player playing that some power hitting role, other one playing very well with the soft hands and working the singles. That's another good single. Very good cricket there. Talk about the tournament status. 168 boundaries, 168 forces so far, with alone 667 maximums at the moment. With this rate of 8, the projected score is going to be 201. That's a good delivery to ends up the 4th over of Kushan Piri's spell. It's a Nelson on the board, 111 for 2 after 14. There's a change of bowling from the commentary breaks and brings up the new bowler to the attack, Akil Ahmed. There's a long on. Longer is the 2 fielders getting in front of Scar the wicket with the longer fielder on the mid. We got only 3 fielders there. Comes round the wicket, nicely driven, and that'll go for 4 is it. Hakim, work to be done. There's a good effort from him, but it's a boundary. It's a good shot from Anaz. It's a beautiful shot. Good placement, good timing. That is absolutely quality shot. Beautifully placed it. Nice timing, good bat swing. Good bat swing for 4 runs. Hakim gets his full effort to stop it, but gets through himself for 4 runs. Perfect shot that was from Anas. He's in a absolutely a fine touch at the moment. He was out there for a long time, so he had reaching the ball as well, and at the moment he's trying to takes on the knee baller straight away, because it doesn't try to give opportunity for find up the rhythm, because he knew if the bowler able to find his rhythm, it'll be some sort of a threat for himself. We've seen it that when Coach does the bowling, his first 4 overs bowled very well. There's an appeal for a leg before out, and it's given him. It's given him as well. He's trying to go in cross the line of the ball. I think that may possibly hitting in the middle, top of the middle or leg. That's a poor shot selection. Absolutely, is a poor shot selection. That probably outs. It's a good hitting from Anas as comes to end as well. The finals of the emerging Premier League. He's working back for very well made. 35 from 33. It's 115. 116 for 3 from Ares. The partnership comes to end. Mohamed Mushrif into the crease. At number 5, the left-hander departs and left-hander brings the entrance. 50 matches, 243 runs per Mohamed Mushrif. Average of 7.84. The strike rate also gonna need to improve in the format because it's a very low strike rate for Mushrif of 53.76. That brings the new bowler is worked for the Black Tigers. It's a good captaincy from Afshan Hamza. He's using all the experience to bring in the new bowler to the attack, and he did his job for the favour of the Tigers. Last couple of deliveries is coming off this over. Talk about the recent few matches of the World Cup played between New Zealand, played against the South Africa at the Narendra Modi International Stadium yesterday. Then New Zealand on batting first scored 175 for 7. Then Mike Chapman with 48, Daryl Mitchell with 32, Finn Allen with 31 from 17. But South Africa able to gonna chase down inside the 18th over as well, quite comfortably they did it, but losing just the 3 wickets. Then Aiden Markram, the skipper, played absolutely some good cricket of 86 from 44. David Miller with 24, not out from 17, and South Africa wins comfortably, and they had opportunity of 99% to go to the Super 8 stage. The team New Zealand was also had the opportunity. They only lose to South Africa in the tournament. They're taking at the second place of the points table. At the Group D, it's 15 overs down, 116, 119 on the board. New Zealand remaining only 1 match against the Canada. That possibly New Zealand wins, they're gonna qualify. Looks like Afghanistan had throwing away, but if the New Zealand lose to Canada, the Afghanistan had the opportunity. Here we go. We talk about this character for a long time, and finally, that brings up Lasantha Sanjeeva to the attack. It's a good delivery straight away from Sanjeeva, the tall left-arm orthodox bowler. That his height also gonna helping him a lot to bring up the some extra bit of turn and bounce. 18 matches, 15 wickets. Best he's gonna be 4 wickets per 13. Down the track he comes and goes to long on. Ratnaka might look to play the anchor role, and Akram Nizar also can bowl. He's bowling some off spin, right arm off spinning, bowling quick off spinning from himself, but still Afshan Hamza couldn't get himself. We're hoping he will decided to gonna be hoping Akram Nizar also gonna might bowl 1-2 overs at the dead overs. Now 15 overs down, so at the moment if the red Spartans want, they can get that power overs, then that 2 overs will bowling with the pink ball, and then only 2 fielders can take aloud the 30-yard drink. It's like a power play in the air and just short of Lasantha Sanjeeva. It's almost the 4th wicket to fall him for the Red Spartans. And Ireland also had a decent victory against the Oman yesterday. Ireland batting first got 235 for 5 in their 20 overs, and then Oman bowled out for 139 in 18 overs as well. Ireland won by 96 runs. That's a good looking shot. Comes down the track to get the ball up, and will get a single for it from Ratnaka. He's playing some decent cricket shots as well in the game. Also, we've seen a beautiful lofted off drive over extra cover for 6 runs. And on that Ireland match, and that was the second biggest victory for on the World Cup. It's a victory of 96 runs as well. And Sri Lanka, who were able to get the biggest victory in the tournament of 105 runs against the Oman. Oman looks like the most weak side of the competition. Logan Tigers got 94 from 51, and Garrett Allen with 56. George Dockrell with 35 from 9 balls, with conceding 5 sixes. And Joshua Little back in the competition for Ireland brings up 3 wickets for 16. Matthew Hampers with 2 for 27. That bowling performance has sealed up the victory for Ireland. It's the first victory in the tournament for them. They had one more match remaining with the Zimbabwe. And 16 down, 121 for 3. Akil Ahmed continues, 97 matches, 75 wickets. Best he's gonna be 4 for 23 with taking 4 times in 4 wicket hauls for Ahmed. Danushka Ratnayake gonna strike next to come. Danushka Ashant Danushka, the left-hander, to come at next. Very strong batting on today for the Harris. Still, they had 7 wickets also remaining. 9 overs to come. If they can gonna get a 90 for next 9 overs, they can get 200 plus, go quite comfortably. Nicely played, and gets over extra cover, and that'll be 4 runs. Good shot from Danushka Ratnayake. And the very shorter boundaries is here at the SLLDZ grounds, that finds the gap and finds the boundary. And comfortably. Have a look at that shot. There is a valuable effort, but Kushan Peary is unable to get to it. So it's a very strong start to the over with a boundary. Oh, that's a good delivery. It's bouncing a little bit. Maybe missing the stumps. In a strong position there from the Red Star Spartans. At the finals here of the Lancashire Emerging Premier League, with 125 for 3 during the 17th over. Going very strongly. Goes down the ground, and the Logan and Logan running, but nobody can get to it, and player signals 6, so the umpire signaling 6. It goes all the way for second 6 of the innings for Ratnayake. Pays off into the pitch. It's an off cutter. Nice shot. Good power hitting show from Ratnayake. He's in absolutely a very strong touch right now. This has been absolutely good cricket from Ratnayake. Now he's playing very good cricket. 26 from 19, striking over 140 at the moment. Still a half of over to come of this over. That's a beautiful shot straight to the fielder from Ratnayake. He's looking very good in front of square the wicket. We remember he goes over extra cover comfortably, and now straight down the ground. So that means he allows to go straight up. He loves to go in front of square the wicket. He's a very powerful batsman. Now coming change of angles round the wicket from Akil. It's a top ball again. Last ball now coming off the over. Last ball of the over, and looks like there's something on it, some sound of it. It just gives up the chase, and the boundary to ends up the over. Wait for the decision. It's gonna shows the run, so that means there's some outside edge of it. Have a look at it. Yeah, definitely some edge. Definitely some edge. That's why the field is a little bit upset there. That would have been taken by Sadhushan behind the stump and boundary, and it's a chance of taking the key wicket of Ratnayake begins. So 17 down, 135 for 3. Lasanta Sanjeeva into the attack for his second over, and there's another misfield. Absolutely poor cricket. They need to minimise those things in the finals. And there's the very last delivery of the previous over goes down from... There's an opportunity goes down from Sadushan behind the stumps. A very easy one, definitely outside edge there. And now Ratnaka back on strike. Lasanta Sanjeeva during his second over. Koshin Gurindals also had a one more over remaining of his spell. Kushan Piri had a one over remaining of his own bowling, and step outs and nicely hit it through the offside in the gap. And in the gap for 4 from Ratnaka. He is now finding it a very, very good touch here. And is enjoying the final. This is a very good shot. Good use of the feet. Nicely reached it. Gets it nicely into the way of that ball pitched in. That's beautiful cricket. Absolutely beautiful cricket for 4. Kushan Piri is at a long go. Gets wider but unable to get to it. So it's a positive start to the over. He's 34 from 23, striking almost at 150. He comes down the track again, this time. Straight to the fielder, but... Yeah, straight to the fielder. Get it out today. Stops it well. The projected goes out exactly at 200. Oh my goodness. That has been missed up by a millimeters. That'll be buys. He was looking for some risky shot there by Dhanushka Ratnaka. He's walking across the stumps and trying to create it to the onside, but let's see, is it going to be buys or bat by giving it as a run? So that means it's come off the bat of Ratnaka. This time way too short on the back foot. Just the one there. Because there's a protection. Hakim gets on the boundary in the offside at sweeper cover. Last ball coming off the over. Very good over this is for the Red Spartans. Considered 8 from 5. Mohammed Mushrif on strike. 3 from 7 balls. He also moving across the stamps and swept away. Good work there by Rifat at fine leg. Singles ends up the over. Mohammed Mushrif keeps strike to the next over. It's 1-4 for 3. Will get single there. Oh, that's a misfield, so they might gonna get no, only one there because it's a protection was created on the onside boundary. 52 dot balls in 18.5 overs. That means almost 9 overs of dot balls has batted a little bit too extra. The first 6 overs they played well with some good plan with minimizing their dot balls, but now in the middle overs that has been up. That's a slug sweep. That's going up in the air and in the gap, but Hakim runs nicely to get it onto one. Just the one run there. This partnership is comes up quickly with a good contribution of Ratnaka. 25 runs of contribution for him for that 30-run partnership. Just the 5 runs of a contribution from Mushrif. Goes for reverse and just the one running. Lasanta Sanjeeva. If he able able to hit it a little bit too more wider. That should be 1 or 2 or more than. Just the 2 runs up short of that 150 run mark for the Spartans. He comes down the track again. The mis-stumping from Sean. He's been struggling a lot in behind the stumps with his wicket keeping. The run out shot there earlier on, some opportunity for taking behind the stumps, and here's that stumping chance. That's a good delivery from Sanjiba. He bowls the wrong good as well. It comes in towards the right hand. As usually the left hand has got a bowling. It's turning away off the right hander. Oh, that's a top shot from Mishri. When we waiting and waiting, when finally goes for shot. It's a good looking shot moving across the stumps and created the space, and that's a very quality shot for 4 runs. Have a look at that. Beautiful shot, and that boundary brings up the 150 on the board for the Red Spartans. They're now looking for their best. Good looking shot taking on Lasanta Sanju, most talented bowler of the competition. Now struggling a bit. 9 wickets so far in the last 3 matches in the league round, but now number 18 in 2.5. He goes again, but this time just the 1. These guys use a lot of bowling options there today by Hafshin Hamza. They got Hakim, they got Ijaz, they got Coach the Gunadasa. Gunadasa looks very good, 1 for 11. Kishan Piri is also as usually good as well, 1 for 22 in his 4 overs. Adil Osman, Akil Ahmed, Lasanta Sanjiba, Rifat Fawz. That means all of 8 bowlers to get there. Hit hard straight back to the ball. A good stop with his foot from Lasanta Sanjiba to save those runs. His bowling now in a tidy line and length. At the moment, the wicket of Danushka Ratnayaka has been absolutely valuable. They might look into get that wicket at the moment. That's now shot. Single to get things, keep strike to the next over. 20 down. It's 155 for 3. Revolt Fawz considering 4 runs of his first over. Down the track he comes and gets up in the air and landing in front of Adil Osman at backward point. That one gets at outside half of the bat. He's played it a little bit too earlier. And that short before come the ball to the bat. It's come very slowly because it will slow through the air then from Rifat. 3 fielders on the boundary on the open side. Mid-wicket, square leg and long gone and pulled away into it. The long gone, that's a very good catch from Hakim. He's held on to it. His 3rd catch of the evening. Brilliant inning comes to end from Danushka Ratnayaka and part-time bowler Rifat Fawz into the attack, and he able to gonna break up the partnership. We're talking about how important is a wicket, and the key man is now walking back to the pavilion after making a very well 40 from 34. It's gonna be 155 for 5 from the 155 for 4 from the Red Spartans. This is the wicket they wanted, and they get it. This can be the turning point of the game. That was absolutely a very good catch. Hit hard, hit flat. to Logan, but held on to it nicely. Matthew Ramesh, 98 matches. Very experienced full player, 98 matches, but Matthew Ramesh, 107 matches, 1,447 runs with the average of 27.5. Trying to play some big shots, trying to play the anchor all the game now, surely. He's a bowling all-rounder, but today has a little bit of a promotion on the batting order to come at number 6. Very good over, wicket and dot. Off the mark immediately from Matthew Ramesh. We'll get 2 for it. It's good running between the wickets. Straight away off the mark with a couple of runs. This is the 21st over. After that over, more than 24 balls. Still, they have not taken that power overs. He goes for a big strike straight away. There is a fielder on the boundary and takes it. Takes it by Kushan Pires at the mid-wicket. Another wicket falls in the over. Rifat Fawz, he's been taking wickets at the moment. He's a part-timer, but he's doing his job absolutely well. It's a very good catch. The early on, the ball goes to Logan and now goes to the mid-wicket fielder. Matthew Ramesh is walking back after hitting 2 runs from 2 balls. 157 for 5. This is good bowling performance. Good comeback from Black Tigers with a couple of wickets. The partnership has been broken early, and there's the result of it. I told you early on they might gonna create this as a turning point, and looks like they're doing it well. We're taking the wicket of Ramesh, and Vinod Edison comes to the crease. 56 matches for him. Correction, 74 matches. 1,049 runs with an all average of almost 30. Good strike rate over 110 for Vinod Edison. The similar field for Edison. Couple of deliveries remaining of the over. Played nicely on the back foot and off the mark immediately from Vinod Edison. Now there's a change of wicket keeping day. Akram Nizar as a wicket keeper, and Sadushan takes off his wicket keeping gloves and pads. There was a little bit struggle in the first 20 overs. To wicket keeping behind the stumps, a few chances also goes through himself. So Afshan Hamza decided to bring the Akram Nizar. Akram Nizar also been a very talented batter, all-rounder with his own bowling, but today he's still not ball. I think he's not going to bowling further because now he has had to. And down to third man for singles, who ends up a very successful over. 4 runs and a couple of wickets. It's 159 for 5. Lasanta Sanjeeva into his 3rd over. No, it's not. There was a little conversation after the Afshan Hamza says, "You're gonna wait a bit, we'll bring Adil Osman to the attack." 139 matches, 144 wickets for Osman. But his first 2 overs goes a lot of runs, expensive, 24, none for 24 in 2 overs. Now still with the white ball, and now Squalek brings few yards outside the 30-yard ring. Comes over the wicket. Down the track he comes. Look to freeze his arms into the onside, but it hasn't gone too far. Straight to the fieldman. Straight to the bowler. After winning the test, deciding to bowl first from Black Tigers. Red Spartans are 159 for 5. Looking 180. 80s possible with this rate. Bowled him! The Adil Osman into the attack, and after change of hands, and it works for himself. It's a very good start of his second bowling spell. Nice celebrations with some celebration action of sleepy and go down your dressing rooms and sleep. Is it? That means it's 159 for 6 as well. That's a good delivery. Pays off delivery. The batsman has almost lost it of the bat from his hands as well, and 159 for 6. So 3 wickets in 2 overs. Look how quickly this game can be changed. Now all the set batters are back in the dressing room as well. So that will bring Zasham Danushka, the powerful body language player, coming up to the center right now. 104 matches, 1,211 runs for Asham Danushka, who can hit the ball hard. As we remember in the 2024 Lancashire Premier League Season 4 match, when Asham Danushka playing a match against the Cruston Kings when he was at the Ashton Lions. He hits a massive 6 out of the Morris Cricket Club grounds into the rope for 6. On that day also I was commentated. I was remember that one. It's a giant 6 indeed. Ball was on the rod then. Flicked away to its spine leg. Should look to get to. Possibly they get more, and he is. That's a boundary. It's a boundary of the first ball from Asham Danushka, and he get things off the mark. Ball slow again. Looks like not much effort with that delivery from Osman. That's a very fine touch. Because very fine and fine for 4. Welcome boundary. After taking a wicket, you can't lose. You can't bowl on a loose length like that. Playing with the soft hands for 4 runs from Danushka. Now finally playing a little bit too fine. Nicely played on the back foot. Should get 1. They want more. And they will get more. It's opportunity for run out of the keeper's end. And had to hurry the throw, but it won't hurry. And they will gonna get more. And it's been a pure piece of cricket. There was a nobody in behind the wicket keepers. To gonna get that back up. And they got 3 runs for it. This is sensible cricket. Didn't hit hard. Just hitting in towards the gaps and says 2 and gets the first run quickly and harder. When the chances comes, they will look for more. I mean, it's something like overthrows coming. They're looking to get the advantage. Third man is playing nobody at the fine leg. Finally gets a little bit squarer. Nice shot, is it? It's gone in the air and in the air for 6 runs. Good shot from Vinod Addison. No hesitation. On the very second ball, he goes for 6 runs. Beautiful shot that is. Over pitched up again, and it's a very loose delivery. And loose delivery for 6 runs. This over has been a very, very drama. Runs coming, boundaries coming, wickets falling. 13 from 5 deliveries with remaining a 1 delivery. They're looking to do their very best here right now. He goes again, but straight to the fielder at this occasion. The Asham Danushka straight away called no and ends up the 22nd. 172 for 6. down the ground, beats mid off, and beats mid off for 4 runs. First ball of the power overs goes for 4. Good shot, didn't hit hard, but nicely timed it, and timed it for 4 runs. Good looking shot from Danushka. Still they're going with the similar field, they're going with mid wicket and long on the boundary for Gunadaza. Looking 200 looks possible at the moment for these players. He goes for big stroke. What a shot that is. Excellent sounded off the bat into the dressing rooms of the Red SPARTANS for 6 runs. What a shot that is. Picks up that over pitch delivery nicely. He had too much of power and he's using it and he's showing what he can do here right now. Perfect execution at the finals. It's gone around 20-25 yards out of the stadium for 6 runs. That's a big shot. That's a 6 in all international stadiums. This has been remarkable batting from Ajahn Danushka. He's on 17 from 4. He's not stopping the way that he's going. 4 followed by 6. Playing the anchor role, playing the power hitting role at the moment by the both Vinod, Edison and Asham. Still from the similar angles with similar field. Over pitch tap and very slower through the air from Kaushik Gunadasa. This occasion he was beaten onto it. Striking over 300 as well. 350 plus now. Look at what Akram Nizar is going to show with his out gloves. Oh, that's good bowling. That is a very good delivery. Bowling in a very slow but very tight line and length. It's a good comeback after hitting a 4 and 6 of the very first 2 deliveries. Bowled 2 dot balls by Gunadaza. Lots of experience with this big man. KG. Pitched up again and swings for 6. Another one from Ajahn Danushka. This one is better than everything and it's out of here. I think the knee ball is required right now because it's gone out of the stadium into the jungle for 6 runs. Perfect shot. 16 from 5. He's picked up that delivery so well. This has been absolutely beautiful shot as well. The finding up that ball is not easy here right now. The new ball on the hand of Gunadasa. First 4 overs bowled very economically. Just conceded 11. And now 16 from 5 balls. His last over looks absolutely expensive. Here we go. Last ball of the 23rd. Here he goes again. Is that the chance? Mid-wicket coming underneath it and straight to the fielder. And the 7th wicket for him after massive drama. Kaushik Gunadasa able to take this man. And it's a very well taken catch from mid-wicket. He didn't middle that one. He looked to go similar area, similar region for similar results. But the result is out. Gets it bottom of the bat. Very well taken catch, but it's a very well inning from Ajahn Danushka. Comes to end. He's got 23 from just the 7 balls. It's 188 for 7 now from the RS. First ball of the over goes into the gap in between Langone and Kalgona for 4 runs to its start of the 24th over. That's an absolutely good stop when Ajahn Danushka started to show up his performance. He was out. Now Vinod Edison says, this is not your turn, this is my turn. And it's a good shot. Still be during that power overs, they're taking the full advantage of it. Very good. And the previous over goes per 17 runs, goes for 16 runs, and the first ball of the over goes for 4. Edison at 11 from 4 balls. Short again, that one comes into the batsman, good delivery. So it's a dot ball, and we know that Edison might gonna look into a keep strike because he can bat well, and he can batter than every other batter at the moment. Santa Sanjuba still had no wickets. He step out and goes for 6. What a shot that was! Brilliant shot from Vinod Edison's excellent footworks. He comes down the track to get the ball up and send it for 6. 198 on the board. 4 followed by the dot and followed another giant 6 over Red Spartans at the finals. 198 here. He step outs again now. They're looking to do their very best. Right-handed and left-handed batters there. We fought with some spinning bowling slow through the head. This one gets the inside edge towards the fine leg jaws. Down there. 3 singles of the first 3 balls of this 25th and last over. Singles is okay. The bowlers are not going to look into ends up the over without giving much boundaries. Make it that. 4 singles of the first 4 balls. Good stop there once again from M&M Giles. 207 on the board. So far so good this over from the in point of the both sides. 4 singles coming round the wicket against the both right-hand and left-handers. As they pulled away, should look to get 2. Gets the first run hard. They're looking for 2, but settle for 1 because the Ahmed Safwan, who runs the first run very slowly as well. If he got the first run very quickly, they can look for 2, but they got only 1. However, the last ball coming up now, looking to get the looking to freeze his arms and looking to go for big shots. Mohammed Irfan facing to the last ball. As they played into the onside. Has he found the gap? He hasn't, but we'll get 2. Probably they got 2 and they're looking for more. It's a slow throw, so they're coming back for 2. They're coming back for 3 and they're looking for more right now. And they finish up their innings with taking 3 runs of the last ball. So it's going to be 211 on the board for Lost of Fate in their 25 overs. Let's have a quick look about this scorecard. On batting first, and 13 of run ball for Mohammad Fahad. Rajendran Sirdaran with 33, 35 for the skipper Anas, and 40 for Danushka Ratnaik. A very good performance by the first 4 batters, and 12 for Mohammad Mushrif, and 21 from Vinod Edison at the back end of the innings. And Ashan Danushkas, that 23 from 8 balls gives a massive contribution brings up this 200 on the board. And that's how the scores are created as well. 2 wickets for both Rifat Fawz and the coach of the Gunadawza. 1 wicket for each. Lasanta Sanjuba, Akil Ahmed, Adil Osman and Kusham Piris as well. That's how this innings comes to end as well. So 212 will be the target for the victory for the Black Tigers in 150 balls with the asking rate of over 8 runs per over. Have a look at the highlights of the innings. Stat very positive ways. The first over was an absolutely long over because Hakim had to bowl 12 delivers off the first over because about 3 wides and 3 no balls as well. There was a lot of scenes has happened out there. You can see the highlights as well. So we will come back with the run chase. Don't go anywhere. Stay with the live actions. Welcome back, everybody. Joining with the round of the finals of the Lancashire Emerging Premier League. Black Tigers as well. 212 was the target for the victory for Red Spartans. Correction, for the Black Tigers in 150 balls. The asking rate that certainly takes over 8 runs per over, 8.5 runs per over of asking right there. Danushka probably gonna bowl the opening over with the brand new Sunil Gavaskar S2 ball. Will maybe coming over the wicket. Only 2 fielders can get allowed the 30-yard circle in the first few overs. 127 innings, 164 wickets. Very good average of bowling of 15.5. Very talented left-arm fast bowler, especially he looks very good to bring the movement in the first few overs with the new ball. Looks like nobody out there in the slips for Akil Ahmed. Right, it's a 212 is the target for the victory of the to be a winners, to be a champions of the Lancashire Emerging Premier League Season 2 as well. Akil Ahmed will on strike for the first ball. Mid-off is out there. Mid-on gets a little bit too far straight as well. Fine leg on the boundary as well. And the backward point fielder takes allowed the 30-yard circle. The power play is going to be very crucial for both sides. Looking over 48, 50 runs of runs, but the power play will bring them into a good position. Here comes the Danushka. Straight away, that will go into the gap for 4 runs and immediately get things off the mark from Black Tigers. It's a boundary early on. He didn't middle that one from Akil Ahmed, but he manages to get that one into the boundary for 4 runs and just wide of a square leg fielder for 4 runs there. It's a top class shot, and that's the way they want to get the runs as well. Every single run is very important, doesn't matter how it's coming. Only the runs important in this game. If the bowling a little bit too straighter and fuller from a Danushka on that occasion. This time on the back foot through the offside, straight to the fielder, but they will get single, is it? Yes, they did get a single. That's good running as well. Hit it straight to the fielder and called for single, and that's good running. This has been a absolutely good running as well. And they knew they wanted to minimize this playing dot balls here in the final, especially when you're chasing 212 runs of giant score. You can't play much dot balls. They understand that one. That's good cricket. Now Hafshan Hamza on strike, the most talented batter. Down the leg side, but it's a good carried into the hands of the wicket keeper. Hafshan Hamza in 50 matches, 607 runs with the average of 16.5. 41 matches for the Akil Ahmed, 771 runs as well with the average of 21. Hafshan Hamza is a very talented player. When he was at the school level as a young player. Out and up goes the finger, and that is a wicket in the very first over for Ashwin Danushka. He's back in the wickets with the very first over. This has been an absolutely wonderful start, and he was not happy about the decision as well. He's telling it's a definitely inside edge on it as well. But we had no DRS facilities as well. The 2 umpires a little chat there. Hafshan Hamza working out, so looks like a no batting ball. There you go, he's working out, so that's confirmation. The first wicket in the first over. Brilliant stop from Red Spartans. And Hafshan Hamza, the skipper, on his way in without off the mark in the very first delivery phase. Excellent stop from Danushka and the Red Spartans. Certainly the Hampshire Hamza wasn't happy about that decision, but that was the last decision from the umpire, didn't the promoter, so we have to respect within it. And the Kushan Pearson brings his way into the crease at number 3. Unbelievable start from Danushka. Boundary of the first ball and wicket of the third ball. Good comeback from Danushka. Kushan Pearson, talented right-hander at number 3. 8 matches, 209 runs per Pearson. The average of 69, almost 67. Strike rate also 148. Very good performance from young man. Here comes the Sham. Down the leg side. Good take there from wicketkeeper in behind the stumps. It was struggling to find the line a little bit there. That delivery again. Pitched it outside the leg stump, and there's a good natural swing there from Danushka. Natural swing of a left armer, as you can see. 205 need from 147. Again, it goes down the leg side, but this time umpire say it's come off the pad. Good delivery. If you can gonna ball it that one around at the a 4th stump line, and if you can get that swing into the batsman you're bowling on that 4th stump line, that probably looks good. There you go, straight behind the batter's arm. You can see there's a dog who's gonna be sleeping. That's gonna be very risky for her, risky for itself, because this ball is 156 grams of weight. And very tidy, very strong one. Yeah, there we go. No decision say given it there by umpire, so that probably come off the bat. Looks like a little disappointment as we see it from the players' faces. But looks like a very good over. 2 dot balls in a row with the over. The last ball coming from the first over by Danushka. It's going to down the leg side again. It's going to be a wide again. Rolling over 100 kilometers per hour from Danushka. Very talented player, playing a lot, lots of years with Lancashire Cricket Club as well. We remember in the 2024 year, he played for Ashton Lions, and also in the last year, Lancashire Premier League also he played. Very talented batter, very talented bowler. There you go. Look at the way that Kushan Pearson is going to batting outside the leg stump, brings the shuffle to the leg stump, and another wide again. And another wide. Make it that 3rd, make it that 4th. Wide delivery in this over. So far, so longer. He already bowled 9 balls in this over. Then 4 illegal deliveries as well from Danushka. Last ball coming off the over. Nicely guided away on the back foot. Should look to get 2. And no, they were settled for 1. And Kushan get things off the mark. 10 for 1 after the end of first over. Good stop from Black Tigers. As we talk about the match 26 of the Aussies Men's T20 World Cup progressing right now in Chennai between United States of America and the Namibia as well. Then winning the toss decided to bat first from USA after 13 overs, then 111 for 3 as well. Then Manang Patel, the skipper's got 52 from 30, and Shan Jahangir with 22 runs as well, and Kamala with 17 runs as well, and 10 runs by Krishnamurthy, and not out as well. Milind Kumar is 6 from 5 as well. They're going well. This is the last match of the United States of America in the World Cup. Looks like they're not being qualified into the Super 8 stage. Here comes the Matthew Ramesh. There we go. That dog had an absolutely funny, absolutely enjoyable sleep out there. There's no doubt about it. Look at the way that it sleep. Straight behind the bowler's arm. Another wide delivery. Make it that 5th wide delivery of the innings. Inside the second over. Black Tigers wins the toss, decide to have a ball first, but they won't be as satisfied about the bowling performance because goes for 211 runs in 25 overs against the Red Spartans batters. Nice shot, they could sound it off the bat, but straight to the fielder. Let's have a look about the scorecard. A very successful start there from the top order of the Red Spartans. That brings the Bears of that 200-run mark. That's why we talk about how important is that top of the order players. Innings 13 from Mohammad Fahad and 33 from Rajendra Siridaran, 35 for the captain on ours. And Danushka Ratnakar played the highest score of the game with 40 from 34, coming at number 4. 12 for Mohammad Mushrif, 21 for Vinod Edison. That inning is that 2 innings from Vinod and Ashan brings them comfortably to that 200s. 21 from 8 for Vinod Edison. That's a top shot, gets over Carver, and that'll race away. Should look to get 2. It's a good work on the boundary. Might gonna get 2 quite comfortably from the players. Ashan Danushka got 23 from 8 with 2 4s and 2 6s. Very well way to score at the back end of the innings, especially in that power over occasion. The 2 batters have formed very well, Edison and Danushka. Next to come today, Mohammad Ijaz, and 2 wickets taken by each Arifat Fawz and Kaushita and Adil Osman as well. Correction, 2 wickets for Rifat Fawz and Kaushita Gunadaza, 1 wicket for each Kushan Piris, Adil Osman, Akil Hamid and Lasanta Sanjiba as well. That's how that 8 wickets was comes. Indeed. There seem to be absolutely flying 1-2 delivers, 5 runs. Then 3 illegal delivers included here with 3 wides. Now a change of angles around the wicket. Oh, that's a good delivery. Asking the question. Past the outside edge. Very good delivery to the Kushan Piris. Akil Hamid still faced a couple of delivers. 5 from 2. That's up in the air and in the gap. In the gap for single. Akil Hamid back on strike. We had to play a lot of cricket today in the next 2 hours. There's some issue as well at the weather reports after passing. After passing that 4-5 in the evening. Showing some rain as well, so that's the issue what we had here. Top shot. No, not good enough, I mean. Sounded of the bat was a very good, but the result is not good as well. Kushan Piris is going to be out. Correction, it is Akil Hamid will be out as well. He was a look to go. Over mid-on that occasion. And came off the bottom of the bat, and Matthew Ramesh strikes as well. That's a very comfortable catch for the mid-on fielder. 2 wickets in 2 overs. The 2 openers back in the dressing room now. It's been a deep trouble for Black Tigers. It's 16 for 1. Eminem Jazz works out to the crease at number 4. It's been a very good start. 16 for 2 inside the second over. It's just 43 matches, 541 runs with the average of 18. Two bowlers, two fast bowlers, Soshan and Ramesh, is able to bring the wickets in from the both ends as well. Very good to see that. Here comes the last ball to Jazz. If there was a slip fielder, also they're getting little bit more interest. That's a decent shot. First up from Ijaz. Absolutely beautiful shot of the match and also shot of the day to bring in the end of the second over. Outstanding shot from Ijaz. 20 for 2. That's an absolutely quality shot. Brings up the front foot nicely and pierces the gap between covers. What a shot that was. Absolute sensational start. He's such a talented player. That shows a lot within it from Ijaz. $20 for 2 from the Black Tigers. The wickets are falling, runs are coming, everything is happening here right now at the SLLDC grounds in this beautiful evening. Ashan Danushka gonna continue being 1 for 10 on his first over with lots of wides. Can he find his rhythm back? Kushan Pir is on strike. He'll leave that one as well. We said some very good movement, very good swing early on with the new ball from Ashan Danushka. If the Ashan Danushka can get the ball around at the fourth stump line and bring the natural left-hander swing to the right-hander, they can gonna do that very well. As we talk about, brings the outside edge and dropped it. For third man, he must be taken. It's come straight to his hands. He hasn't need to move anyway. Just coming straight into the hands, but it goes down of himself. That almost the third wicket. Falling for the Black Tigers. Have a look at that. It's a nice catchable height for third man. Really disappointed scenes as well for the players. That's very good bowling. Now that one gets away off the batsman as well. Talk about this type of a left-arm fast bowlers. We remember Mitchell Starc from Australia is now playing one-days and test matches for the Australians. And also we know about the Rangan Herat. Have a look at this picture. He's had a very, very enjoyable sleep out day for that dog. But it's very risky for itself. This ball is very hard, you know. The Phil Hughes, the Australian cricketer, was died in 2014 after the ball hit it on his shoulder. Oh, that's up in the air. But brings the bit on to the boundary, so it's just the one. I talk about that Phil Hughes scene. And they went in 2014 when he playing a first-class cricket match. The Sean Abbott balls and ball was hit on his head sharply and he goes down suddenly on that occasion, and after a few days he has been died as well. Is the one and only international player to be died in the cricket as well. It's been absolutely very disappointed memory to the cricket. He's a one and only and not out batsman, not out for 63 on that day as well. Very disappointed. Oh, gets the inside edge. Ball hasn't gone anywhere. Almost inside edge, chopped onto the stumps. I talk about the left-timers as well. We know about Mitchell Starc. We know about Chaminda West from Sri Lanka. Wasim Akram, also another character. I talk about Mitchell Starc on 105 test matches. Took 433 wickets as well. 131 days he played, still playing from 2010, and took 247 wickets as well, with some wonderful average of 23.5 in T20s, 65 matches, 79 wickets as well. He was retired after playing the 2024 World Cup for the Aussies, and still playing the IPL. That's good delivery. He's playing for Delhi Capitals as well. We can talk about those left-timers in the next over. 3 overs now, 21 for 2. It's a very good over from Ashad Darushka. Just conceded 1 run. If that catch in the previous over, third man fielder takes it, that would have been almost 3 wickets to fall in for the Black Tigers. Now 21 for 2, going at 7 runs per over. Askin Raiders are taking over 8.5. We talk about the strike in the previous over when we talk about the local guy of Shaminder Wells. He had lots of records on his cricket career for Sri Lanka, who's took 4 wickets in first over, is the one and only player to take a hat-trick in the opening match. In the opening over. That was that performance against the Bangladesh as well. While he was works as a as a bowling coach, as a fast bowling coach of the Sri Lanka team a few years ago. He played 111 test matches, picks up 355 wickets, third higher. There's a Nickton and giving him straight away now. So Kushan Pires is gone. He was looking to go for a big shot, but gets the thick outside edge. It's a very well taken catch from the wicketkeeper behind the stumps, and little movement there from Ramesh, and that brings that 3rd wicket for the Black Tigers. They're in a deep trouble. Have a look at that. Played at the off stump. Goes for big shot. Hasn't come much quickly under the bat. Will be a very simple decision for the umpire Chandan Dhanapala. So 3 down for the Black Tigers, 21 for 3. We're good of the very second delivery of the fourth over for the Matthew Ramesh, and Akram Nizar works out to the crease. The number 5 had to play a big role. Brilliant night from the 2 fast bowlers from the both ends. Rolling very a tidy line and lens. Oh, good delivery as well, shaping that one in towards the batsman. Will get a single day. They still manages to get the current run rate over 6 runs per over, but that rate was slowly going up to 9 asking rate. Boundaries are important, partnerships are more than important at the moment. 3 wickets for him. The whole top of the order of the Black Tigers, they're right back in the dressing rooms. Early on, Akil Hamid goes and followed the Habshan Hamza, and in the over out by Kushan Pires. As the plate into it's the gap for single. For MNM Jazz, he will play the big role today. Should play the big role today. He's such an experienced player. Lots of responsibilities as a senior player of the side. And as an experienced player of the side, he had to play a massive role. Hijaz Ahmed, the man who that played with Angela Matthew in school cricket in the St. Joseph's College in Colombo 10. Akram Nizar, the young man. 90 matches, 1,200 runs with the average of 24. Good strike rate of 90, but need to improve it in shorter version games like this. Oh, that's good. Delivery, no, it's not good enough because he missed the line a bit. He decided to come, change of angles now, coming around the wicket, trying to get some reverse swing in that previous delivery by himself. Last ball of the third over, trying to sweep that one, possibly pitching outside the leg stump. That's the issue what you had when you're coming in over the wicket. 4 overs down, 24 for 3. There's a looking for run-out chance, and direct hit would have been Max interested. You can see the feelings of the players when we look about their phases. A disappointed feeling after that. There's an opportunity almost and goes down for run-out. However, it's a single to gonna get the start of the over. One leg by. 25 runs on the board for the Black Tigers. Their run rate going down a bit now at 6 runs per over. Akram Nizar on strike. Ashan Danushka seemed to be very disciplined piece of 10 runs of his first over with lots of wides, but comeback on the next over was very good. Just conceded 1 run, almost a wicket if that third man taken it, and at the moment also bowling very tidy line and length. Trying to get that little bit of a boo, but away off the batsman. Where's the plate? Should look to get one. Should look to get more, is it? No. Straight to the field at that time. We talk about the left-timers. We talk about Chaminda Baz, the man who played 22 matches in 1 days. Got 400 wickets, the second highest wicket taker in 1 day internationals as well. And also he's been a member in the winning World Cup in 1996, World World Cup for Sri Lankans. And also, when we talk about the left-timers, we need to talk about especially about Wasim Akram from Pakistan. He's at the moment commentator, also commentating in the this World Cup. 104 test matches, 414 wickets as well. He's the second highest wicket taker in 1 day as well. Chaminda Baz is the third highest wicket taker. This guy has 502 wickets in 1 day in 356 matches. Who also been a member in 1992 World Cup when Pakistan beating England in 1992. And the Melbourne, that's hit hard straight to the fit on, but it's a very well stopped from Midag. Pakistan had one day International Cricket World Cup and won a T20 World Cup as well. One in 1992. They played the final against the England in Melbourne. Then Imran Khan, who captains, who's the former Prime Minister in Pakistan, goes aerial and just over the mid-on fielder. 1 bounce for 4 runs. Good shot from Hijaz Ahmed. correction, good shot from him and Emijars as well. Perfect execution day. Gets that over pitch delivery, a little bit of a movement. Nicely sended that one. Over mid on for 4 runs. Good start to this over as well. They need to keep going like this. The manages to get the run rate still over 6 runs per over. If they can go at 7 runs per over minimally for until the end of the first 10, that looks more helpful for their side. When we talk about Wesley Markham and somebody like us, we need to talk about also the show back there. That's a nice shot, and it'll be another boundary for Ijaz, and this went through the outside, and 35 for 3 after 5. Matthew Ramesh gonna consider him a wicketkeeper up to the stumps. It's a good pace. It's a very good pace, and it's a very good swing from Ramesh away. Eminem Ijaz is finishing up the previous over with taking a couple of boundaries as well. That's a good piece of bowling. Akram Nizar hits straight back to the fielder at extra cover. This is the third man gets a little bit too fine. It goes for sweep and goes through fine leg, and that'll go for 4 runs. For sweep and goes through fine leg, and that'll go for 4 runs as well. Is it buys or is it from the bat? Looks like it is bat, says the umpire Chandana Dhanapala. Nice looking shot. He's just sweeping in front of the fast baller well. Akram Nizar. That's a very, very welcome boundary. The manages to get a minimally of 1 boundary per 1 over. It's an interesting move from the Black Tigers. Four runs so far in the first 4 deliveries of the over. That's good bowling. He survived after hitting a boundary. But if they can go at 7, 7.5 until the end of the first 10, looks good. The last ball coming off the over from Ramesh. Mid off. Bringing on the boundary as well. That's a good delivery to ends up the 6th over. 39 for 3 from Black Tigers. Probably we had a issue at the back end of the game about the lights. At the moment, also seem to be a little bit of a bad lights here in Colombo, because the cloud cover here, no sun, shine here, and also we had to play more 19 overs of the game. So as usually, around 1.5 hours we'll spend to bowl 19 overs. Medak Akram into the attack, left time orthodox bowling from him, coming to Brooks and round the wicket. Start with a very slow but deliberate toss stop from Medak Akram. Let's have a quick look back about the ICC World Cup match 26 between USA and Namibia. 180 for 3 after 18 overs, going at exactly 10 runs per over. Oh, that's a very good delivery. Tossed up again and played earlier in that stroke by Medak Akram. Krishnamurthy's 57 from 27, not out with the longer. Milan Kumar with 26 from 16. That's how the US are going. At the moment, possibly they get 200 will bring more harder for Namibia to get to their victory. We had to patience more 3 hours as well. After we'll come back with a absolute crucial game of an international cricket match between Pakistan and India at the R. Premadas International Stadium in Colombo. 35,000 people, full packed. When you will no doubt about the R. Premadas Stadium. From bowling very consistently. 40 from 40 balls on the board for the Black Tigers. That means they're going at 6 runs per over. Asking rate is around 9.5 at the moment. It's been a very nice grassy pitch here in SLL Dizzy Grounds. All the pitches in here is targeting as a grassy pitches. Lots of grass in the morning match when the third position match is gonna play them with a little bit more moisture here in these pitches. Nicely ends up the over with a single. 2 runs up it, but a very successful knock from Akram. 41 for 3. We need to go with carefully about the dealer's pass go when the bad lights come up to here. Possibly it's calm at the moment because you can see the conditions here right now. The full pack with the cloud cover at the top of the stadium. So here we go, 2 left-timers from the both ends. They're going to continue as well. Medak Akram ball well in the previous over, just conceded 2 of that over. And now looks like a more left-timer. To continuing at the moment, the yellow pass goes 72 after 7 overs. If the rain comes or if the match called over due to bad lights at the moment, Red SPARTANS are won by 31 runs, there's no doubt about. That's the way we're going. Check with Lewis method. Oh, that's a good delivery. Sharp delivery straight away. Brings into it the batsman. Bowling quicker, bowling slider. A little bit from Danushka Ratnayaka. Talk about Danushka Ratnayaka's bowling performance in the recent matches. 91 matches, 111 wickets. Best is 5 for 46. The economy is 5.11, and there's that chance. It goes down. It's a big nicked. It's gonna be a simple chance. It's down from the wicketkeeper. He must be taken. It's the second miscatched drop catch of the game for the players of Red SPARTANS. That's good bowling. Probably going down the leg side, top of the leg stump. Three dot balls so far. Very good. Make it that more. Make it that 4 dot balls in the over. Look at how tidy bowling performance this has been from Red SPARTANS. That's why they finish it also as a group top in the league round. They've been the more successful side with both bat and bowling. Oh, that time he missed his land. The look to do something a little bit different as well. Ball slower that one after bowling 3 quicker deliveries, and it goes strong for himself. Goes for slog sweep, nice shot, and it's a drop catch again. That almost another wicket. It goes down, hit hard a little bit from Akram Nizar, but that must be taken. That the second chance in this over goes begin. One from the keeper, one from the mid-wicket fielder. Had umpire given up a 6 runs of it. Oh, if you take it at the right on the edge of the boundary, that should have been a simple catch for him. That's a top shot, but if you get height of it, no doubt about for that. Not any risk there for Nizar. Last ball of the 8th over. Starts well, but looks like a finishing not better. That should be wide. Partnership is a ratable 28 at the moment between Akram Nizar and Ijaz. In the air, just over, short mid-wicket, should look to get 2 for this. They'll settle for 1 and keep strike to the next over. 49 for 3 after 8. Correction, that single brings up 50 on the board. Black Tigers are 50 for 3 after 8. That Akram will gonna continuing as well if these bowlers can try to get a ball a little bit quick, as we said it over 2.5, around 2.5 hours is taken by the Black Tigers bowlers. They're gonna bowl their 25 overs, but if these guys can bowl very quickly, you know, Ravindra Jadeja from Indian, when he gonna bowl, he tried to bowl very quickly. He tried to finish his overs such quickly as well, because he knew when he was trying to get finish his over around 2.5 minutes, the batters had no idea is this the end of the over. When the last ball says the umpire, they knew about that. So that is what you guys want to do. But when you're trying to get a ball a very slower with using lots of time, and that feels that brings more easier for batters to gonna get the runs and gonna understand about the conditions. So you might try to get a ball very quickly without giving opportunity for set or think anything more different for the batters. You've seen it in a Bowling Gavaskar Trophy in 2024 when Jasprit Bumrah is trying to bowl very quickly in front of Usman Khawaja. Then a little bit of argument also goes between Khawaja and Bumrah and Sam Constance and Bumrah and Indian players as well. And that's what most of the international level players are looking to do. Bowling quickly, doesn't give much time. Bowling 1 over minimally less than 3 minutes, as well as usually in the T20 games at the back end of the around last 3 overs. They're trying to get the ball very slowly. It's trying to spend a little bit more time, and that's some mind game. But this is not something like this. There's a single as well. There's not much variations from Midak Akram, just bowling that top spin a little bit into the batsman. Not trying to turn much, but when we move to Danushka Ratnayaka, who bowling very quick and one that he delivering slow through the air. But a very unique bowling action from these 2 bowlers. Down the track he comes and will get a single. They still manages to get that red over 6 runs per over. That's one of the interesting point. We'll get a quick single, is it? No. Dealt ball to ends up the over number 9 as well. The run rate goes down to 5.8 and 53 for 3. Ratnayaka going to continue with 9 of his best. There's two chances goes begin from the players of Red SPARTANS, and 1 from wicketkeeper and 1 from mid-wicket fielder. 2 easy chances goes down from them. If those chances was taken now, the accuracy is certainly back in the dressing room. 158 from 95 balls. Just the one as well. 15 from 24 for Nizar, 15 from 14 to Jars. At the moment, that's how the rate will going right now. Bowling tidy line there. That's a good delivery. That's a good speed, around 80 kilometers per hour or something like that. And as well from Danushka. Ratnayaka, tidy bowling. Exceptional nice line and length. Goes for it, and well done from Danushka. Asian Danushka's a live fire in the field. This time at mid-wicket out. Around 2 runs or possibly 4 runs he's out. That's been a very good work. Yeah, of course, brilliant knock from Ajan. This time we'll get a single for it. Two singles in so far in 4 balls. The run rate that up to required rated that up to 10.29 runs. Baskin right there. He goes for big shot, and that's a nice hit for 6 over the cameraman. That goes. Brilliant shot from Akram Nizar, the young talented player. Brings up the slug sweep for the second time against the Danushka Ratnayaka. The previously it's almost a little half a chance, but this time he connects it so well. Sweet sounded off the bat. It will be a very beautiful picture for the cameraman, there's no doubt about. 62 for 3 after 10. After 20 overs, the USA scored 199 for 4 in the match 26 of the ICC Men's T20 World Cup. So the Namibia required 200 runs exactly for the best run chase in the World Cup. And back to the Lancashire emerging Premier League finals. Black Tigers versus Red SPARTANS. Progressing here at the SLDC grounds in Colombo. Goes for sweep and well taken there from wicketkeeper behind the stumps, but it's a wide. Says by Dinu de Praboda, the umpire. Without Kakram bowling absolutely well in the first couple of overs and just giving away 6 of the 2.1 overs by Midday Kakram. Bowling top spin very slow, but when you're gonna bowl slower like that, the batters had no opportunity there to go for big shots because no pace. If the ball trying to gonna generate some pace, they had the opportunity to use in the pace of the ball. But this time, the batters also cannot do that. So lots of pressure on the shoulders of the batters at the moment. Coming wide of the crease and hit firmly down the ground. Just the one for Nizar. Three wickets fall him. There's 2 chances given away by Nizar, but 2 out of 2 goes down from the players of Red SPARTANS. Red SPARTANS. Half over to come of the 11th over. Just hammered on strike. Down the track he comes again, but straight to the fielder this time. Rajendran Sir Darren Day. And a lot of bowling options to get used had the opportunity to gonna get used now. Rajendran Siridaran also been another option. Right arm off spinning from him. Look at how disciplined. The less than 3 runs. Outstanding. That is not easy in a shorter version games like this, especially in white ball games like this. But this guy is doing it such easily. That shows his skill from Akram. Tossed up and swing and a miss for the Akram Nizar. 11 down, 66 per 3. They're exactly going at 6 runs per over. Danushka Ratnaik gonna continue. Correction, there's a change of bowling as well. Some right arm off spinning from the far end to Akram Nizar. They're going with taking long on mid wicket. Sweeper cover. Sweeper cover gets in behind square of the wicket. And mid wicket square leg as well. The 5 out of 5 on the fence as well. Nizar on strike, 23 from 29. Man looks in a good touch, looking for power hitting now. After the end of this over, more than 13 to come. They needed over 150 runs as well. But the asking rate is over 10.5. This is the final of the Lancashire Matching Premier League Season 2 in 2026. Our runs are very important. The old match. That's tidy bowling. That is very tidy from Vinod Edison. His first over of the final starts well with 3 dots in front of Akram Nizar. Goes for a big strike. That's going up in the air and lands safely between a cover at the 30-yard ring and the sweeper. So just a couple of runs for the Akram Nizar. That was a not easy one there. The man from the backward point coming in towards his right around 30-35 yards. Not easy, and even it's land in front of a 12-15 yards in front of the fielder. Just the one there. They possibly look to get 2. Akram Nizar 1-2, but he just hammered one. Gonna get there. Last ball of the 12th over, swept away. And swept away for single to end the 12th. Somebody on the board after 12. After the end of 12 overs, the players are taking some drinks. It is 70 for 3. Players, umpires, everybody had some drinks there. Right, we're coming back after the end of the drinks break. 13 overs to come. A lot of cricket to play for Asden. 142 need from 13 overs for the victory. Asking rate, he's almost at 11 runs per over. It's Akram who's going to continue. Down the track he comes, gets the outside edge, and we'll get a single to start at the 13th over after the drinks. Akram in 10 matches, 17 wickets. Couple of times he got 5 wickets hauls. His best bowling performance is 5 for 15. Good average of 14 from Akram. Very talented and very economical piece of bowler. Only goes 9 of 3.2 overs. Bowling very tight line and length. Doesn't try to do many different things as well. Only targeting to bowl on the good length. We know Edison into the attack. 59 matches, 75 wickets. Best is going to be 4 for 5. Coming in around the wicket to Giles. The full toes and finds into it. The backward point should look to get 2. And they runs the first run hard. They got 2. It's good running day. Talk about the owners of these teams. Hafshin Hamza, who's the captain also in the Black Tigers, who's the owner of the Black Tigers, and Mr. Deshaun Senaratna, who's the owner of the Crimson Tuskers. Mr. Eminem Fahad, who's the Red SPARTANS owner. He would be very happy man at the moment because his team in a very good position. Brings up the slug sweep and gets overshot mid-wicket towards the mid-wicket of Matthew Ramesh. Just the one. One is okay for the SPARTANS, and the white tender's owner is Mr. Eminem Zishan. We had to move back after the end. Oh, that's a good delivery. A very good line there from Edison. You can see what this guy is going to try to do, coming round the wicket and bowling quicker. He doesn't try to get the any wickets. He's trying to bowl dot balls. He knew when he's going to bowl the dot balls, the automatically wickets are coming towards them because the pressure is building. When they're going to play 1-2 dot balls, the pressure is always building on the batter's side when they're playing in a white ball game. Then they look to go for big shots, and then the opportunity will come automatically as well. They playing some very decent cricket here right now. 136 need from a 68 balls. So far so good. These first 2 overs from Edison. Conceded just 8 runs in as well. Brings that third man a little bit too fine right now. Ball quicker again. Nicely cuts that. Cuts that for single to ends up the 14th. 78 for 3, and the run rate is going at 5.5 at the moment. Vidak Akram continues. Very sensational. He's moving to his last over of his spell in this final. None for 11. Hasn't got wickets, but he's been absolutely disciplined. Coming right off the crease to the attack and goes for a slug sweep again, but there's a protection on the boundary. Only one there. Edison gets out the mid-wicket region. 11 overs, 134 runs. The asking rate over 12. That's the issue. At the moment, the victories are far by a miles for the Black Tigers, but if these 2 batters are executed, they can do it. That's good bowling. That is absolutely good bowling. Akram knows he can't do anything with that. That is the full talent, the full skill of the bowler. In a match like this, bowling under pressure is so good. That's swept away. Only one again. This is wonderful. Like the 1s and 2s will not bring them to the victory. Black Tigers, the boundaries are very important. This partnership is good. It's one of the good factors what the Black Tigers, the teammates can happy. It's over 50-run partnership day, but it comes in a 60 balls as well. That's the question they had. This comes down the track and plays it there for third man for a single. Bowling well from Vidak Akram on his last over, trying to do his very best here in the last over. But bowling a lot of dots. Trying to spin a bit, bowling very slow through the air. And at the moment, The match between USA and the Namibia will be holding on. That's a nice shot. A nice shot for Foe. He comes a few steps down the track to get the ball up. It's almost a chance for a stop that one for Matthew Ramesh. Have a look at that replay. Down the track he comes. Didn't hit much harder. It's a very shorter boundaries. Let's have a look at that. Two fielders comes. Both long on long off gets wider. So he gets 4. It's a welcome boundary after some times for the Black Tigers. At the moment, 14 without less from Namibia on the run chase of 200 runs. They need 186 in 18 overs with the asking rate of 10.3. 7 runs up to this over from Black Tigers. This is the last delivery of the 15th over. Swept away behind square of the wicket. Will it rest away? And it is. It's a 4 runs. It's a back-to-back boundaries as this brings some belief back to the Black Tigers. And the 19 down, 89 for 3. Rajendran Siridaran into the attack for the first time of the day. Some right arm spinning from him. This is the 15th over now. If they want, they can gonna get that power overs, but still they couldn't go with that. You know what means the power overs? It means 2 overs that you're available with playing with the new pink ball as well. 96 matches, 85 wickets for Rajendran Siridaran. And during that power overs, only 2 fielders can put allowed the 38 circle. Nicely flicked away and in the gap, but Matthew Ramesh gets out there. It's a very fast throw from him. In the boundary, 29 for Hijust. Akram is going well. He's on 36 as well. He gives a couple of chances in 1 over when Darush Karatnaik bowling. But the 2 out of 2 chances was an easy one, but goes down from them. You can see, and right behind the bowlers, and there was a dog was sleeping there. It's sleeping for around 1 hour out there. It had a very long sleep, but very risky. The ball hit itself and will make a little bit hurt, not a little bit, can be very much hurt about itself. At the moment, run rate was at less than 6. Bowling wide, it goes straight down the ground again. Should be a 1. The wickets are very important. This partnership looks very hard and very much longer. Around 1 hour for partnership, 69 from 71. Goes for big strike. Only 1 again as well. This is very good bowling. Slow through the air. This is another good thing what we're seeing from these players. When they're going to bowl slower, if the batters are looking to go for big shots, they can't get the result what they want as well. 4 singles now on the board. 67 sixers and 168 fours, including of the innings of the tournament of Lancashire Emerging Premier League. Look to do something different. It goes strong from Siridaran. Siridaran, it's a wide. In there and just lands in front of a backward point and it gets a quick single to Not at the strike from Majors. He moves to 30s now. 31 for him. And 34 deliveries. Coming up next, Dushan and another good batters to come next. Adil Osman to come next. Swept away, catches the cork, but nobody there to catch it, and it's in the gap for 4. A boundary to ends up the 16th over, 99 on the board. Slimmy into the attack. Some fast bowling day. 9 overs to come and more than 112 runs needed in 11 overs. 113 runs needed in 54 balls. If I have a famous run chase for the Black Tigers, it's possible still. Goes for a big shot, and that's gone straight up in the air. The two fielders coming underneath it. Can somebody get to it? No! Sridharan has dropped it. Rajendran Sridharan has dropped it. He is the most experienced player in the competition. He drops the one that's simple. He runs into it the right side, gets fingertips on it. It's high in the air for some time. It's a comfortable chance. It begins from him. It's the third easiest of chance to get it down for the Red Spartans. Good delivery, very good delivery. And good take even though from the ball, wicket keeper behind the stumps. Straight away the just was looked to take on the new bowler, but almost had a wicket. 100 comes up with that single as well. 100 for 3. One of the interesting factor is they had 7 more wickets remaining, and this partnership is almost it's over 70 at the moment. That asking rate is up to 12.9. That means almost 13. The little black bat lights are starting here to come at the SLLDC grounds in Colombo now. That's good delivery as well. Will get a single. Shandar Ushkadai. He also had a couple of overs remaining of his own bowling spell. This is the bowling option number 7 to use. Bowling option number 7 from Red Spartans. That's nicely played, but only one day. Singles are not an issue for the Red Spartans, and they're looking to minimize those boundaries as we seem to be early on when Krimni's are at 20s. He gives an opportunity for mid-wicket field, then the catch goes down by this man on your screen, Slimmy, who has dropped one. It was another difficult one. One of the thing is hit hard on that occasion, but straight to the field that time. That's up in the air. That's a 6 runs. Nice shot. Madhur Meshi at the line. Go on was Gets his full effort, but can't get to it. So it's a nice shot for 6. He moves to 49 now. That is a perfect shot. Not an easy shot to play. And it's not a bad delivery even though from Slimmy. It's moving into the batsman. Nice top class shot. He's on 49 of 48. Look at how quickly, when the chance he gives, he missed the opposition bowlers are unable to gonna get that chance. So this guy is formed, and look at this guy. He's unstoppable at the moment. He's 49 as well. That's a white delivery signal by the umpire. It's a little bit of a decent bowling action from Slimmy. Once he starts straighter and moving to the right and comes back straight and moving to the right. A little bit of a decent bowling action, bowling rhythm there for the Slimmy. That 6 brings up to 49. Now 1 run away for half century for Akram Nizar, the young man. Swing and a miss, ends up at 17. It's a 10 runs, came off that over. Good over for the Tigers, 109. Anushka Ratnayaka back into the attack from the same ends for his second spell. 18 of his first couple of overs. A little bit of expensive. Now Jazz and strike. There's a backward point on the boundary. Long off, long on mid wicket. And Squall again, the 2 fielders there and taking out the 30-yard drink. Still these ball batters. Not taking on that power over option, as well as an appeal for stumping behind the stamp from wicketkeeper Baden Prices. Nothing. So at the moment, the Jersey was looking to go against the spin as well. He's turning away off the batsman, but trying to go against the spin. If you're trying to go with the spin, was possibly more safe option to score the runs. Ratnayaka looking to find his action, find his rhythm today. Played in soft hands, late, using the pace of the ball for single. Now 1 hit away for Akram Nizar to gonna get a half century. Is runnable 49. Teammates are on standing here right now. They're supporting for this young man to gonna bring his 50 in a final, or take up 50 in a final in the Lancashire Emerging Premier League. Is not an easy one. But look, can he gonna do this? He gets a single and he gets to it. It's a half century for the Akram Nizar, the young man from the Black Tigers, the first batter to score a half century in today, and it's a first batter to score a half century in the finals. Brilliant inning from the brilliant player. Exceptionally good inning that was from Akram Nizar. Gives a few chances, but goes down them, and after that he executed well. The 4th batter to score a half century in the tournament, first in the tournament for Nizar. Swept away nicely, and with the Ramesh on the boundary still. The partnership is started to be longer right now. It's 111 on the board. This partnership is now 91 from 86. In the air. Is that the chance? Is that the chance? It is the chance that is out. What a catch from Matthew Ramesh on the mid-wicket boundary. He goes again against the spin. This is the shot that he was looking to play early on also. Then that time catch goes down, but now Akram Nizar to go back into the dressing room straight after He scored a half century, looked to go big, but straight after he's out. Very good catch. The celebration begins because they knew how important is that wicket. 50 from 51 balls per Akram Nizar, a fighting inning comes to end. 112 for 4. The partnership of 91 runs has been broken. So Dushan works out to the crease. 52 matches, 519 runs with the average of 20. Strike rate is 85. Wanna improve that? Let's have a quick look about the match 26 of the ICC World Cup. And 54 for 1 from Namibia. Going very well. And during the sixth over, run rate is taking over 10 runs per over. And they need 146 from 88 balls. To a famous run chase. If they chase down that 200-run target today, it'll be the best run chase in the World Cup in 2026. Talk about the Namibian batters, and Jan Franklin was the man that out as well for 19, 31 from 17 for Lawrence Steenkamp. Namibia looks good. They're looking for their first victory. There's a number of chances for these two countries as well. At the moment, 18 down, 113 for 4. Silmy gonna come to the wing and consider 10 of his first over. His best figures is gonna be 4 for 27. He's a young man, just 5 matches, 4 wickets. 10 of his first, and he's coming now to the attack from this commentary box end for 19th over as well. And a Jazz on 35 from 39 balls. 99 for the victory. It's a 2-figure mark of Rick Wide. For the victory now for Black Tigers. Coming over the wicket, long on with wicket square leg 3 on the leg side, fine leg up there. Goes over extra cover, nice shot there from Ijaz, and that'll be a boundary as well. Couple of bounces into the fence. Good shot from Ijaz, and there's a cheers begins from the teammates. That is still some hope, some idea about the victory. Yes, it's a clear opportunity they had still. They need 95 for victory from 40 balls. Just the asking rate over 14 runs per over, but it's possible for them still. The fighting, that's a good move as well. Brings that sweeper cover to the 30 yard. That brings the squally gap to 30 yard and brings third man onto the boundary. Oh, very good pace. That one comes very quickly after hit the deck. Hit the deck harder by Silmy. Trying to gonna get these wickets. This wicket also. Then they knew they are on right on the tip of the champions road of the emerging tournament. because this is the one that who can fight until the end of the game. He's such a talented player. That should be wide. It is. Umpire signals are wide. Lots of extras, including of this innings as well. There's a 18 extras with 16 wides and a couple of leg buys. Today at 7 o'clock we'll onwards the match 27 between the India-Pakistan at the R. Premadasa Stadium. Most thrilling match in the World Cup, as no doubt about. Chance for run out, is it? No. It's a firm throw from Ashant Danushka there at backward point. Let's have some idea about the India-Pakistan match with looking the scouts. Abhishek Sharma, Surya Kumar Yadav is the captain, Sajid Samson, Akshar Patel, Kuldeep Yadav, Hardik Pandya, Jasprit Bumrah. Jasprit Bumrah still not played any match in the tournament. He might play today, that's fine. Very fine it goes, it should be 2 wides. That's it. Wait for the decision of the umpire. He signals a wide at the moment. And Ishan Kishan playing some very good role, and Rinku Singh, Mohammad Siraj, Washington Sundar, Shivam Duby, Varun Chakravarti, Ashdeep Singh, Tilak Verma is that side as well. And most of the people talk about Abhishek as well. He's unbelievable form as well, but only played 1 match in the tournament in 2 matches. And then the first ball he was out against the USA as well at Wankhede Stadium, as we remember. Talk about the Pakistan's squad. Fakir Zaman, Mohammad Nabaz, Babar Azam, Saib Zadaf Farhan, Salman Ali Agha the skipper, Fahim Ashraf, Shadab Khan, Shaheen Shah Afridi, Abrar Ahmed, Isman Khan, Naseem Khan, Saim Ayoub, Salman Misra, and Kabaja Nafre. And Usman Tariq as well. Most of the people had a little bit of interested about the Usman Tariq with his bowling action. Most of the players in the countries like India or Australia is telling bowling is a not legal action there. It was waiting a while, and after releasing the ball, some batters are struggling a little bit to face in front of Usman Tariq. 4 wide delivers included of this over, and make it that 5 wide delivers. What he's going to do at the moment, no pressure even on the bowler's side, but he's bowling wides further. Very poor cricket as well from Silmi. It's still coming from that over the wicket. If he come round the wicket with change of angles, makes it more interested. 5 wide, so that means he had to, when he was finishing on this over, he had bowled 11 balls, 11 deliveries as well. This brings the game more further. That's a good delivery. (89 from 37). This is the last ball of the 19th over. He manages to get the run rate over 6.5 still. Sadishan also been a talented player who's been played as a bowler in the last few years. Oh, another wide. What we are seeing here at the SLLDC grounds, and they will take a single there. We'll make it more runs and we'll make it more overthrows. Is it now? Would you believe it? What's happening for Silmi? Would you believe it? What's happening for Silmi? He bowled well on his first over, but 5 legal delivers. He bowled 6 illegal delivers so far. Unbelievable. This is going to be the last ball. Is it? No. Is it? You know it is not. Would you believe it? 7 wide balls in the over. Unbelievably, that means he had to bowl 13 deliveries as right now. They come from over the wicket. What is he going to do right now? This time, place it nicely. Place it in towards the gap. Is it going to go for 4? And he does. It's a boundary good shot to end up the over. And he just moves to 40s. 43 for him and 19 down. It's 130. that the previous over was an absolutely a very long over with 13 deliveries, then 7 illegal delivers of wides. Silmy, none for 27, so expensive indeed. Who's gonna ball now? The 20th over, looks like it's a Edison into the attack, the right arm off spinner. At the moment, 5 past 19 or a clock. The game started at 1:20, so it's almost a 4 hours goes, and still we have to play 6 more overs of the game. It's Vinod Edison, not Rajendran Siridaran. Something wrong there from the scores. The scorers. Today's scorer is Chamarat Tilakaratna. Did a good job so far. It's a good delivery. Comes a little bit quickly. Trying to cut that one away. Sadushan still won't off the mark. Again, similar way to bowls the first couple of deliveries is from Edison. And that hard line, it's not the best of bowling, way too short, but struggling to get the bat on ball for Sadushan. Hit firmly back into it, the bowler, and gets a single. And Sadushan get things off the mark. It's just on strike, and we remember Akram Nizar has got a half century. Exactly 50 runs there for Nizar, and now the Jazz are also not too far away for his half century. He's on 44 from 45 deliveries. 81 from 33 balls. The game is still open there. Askin Red is almost 15, nicely swept away, should get a 1. So for a little bit too long this over. That's the last ball. 2, and we're gonna get 2. That's good running from Ijaz, and ends up the over. He moves to 46 from 46, 133 on the board. Overs down, 135 on the board for lost of 4 wickets from the Black Tigers, and umpire asking for have a pink ball right now because the Black Tigers have decided to have a pink ball now, please. After 20 overs. Matthew Ramesh brings up the brand new pink ball, umpire signaling the power play. That means the power overs. After 20 overs, they can get it. 108 matches, 110 wickets for Ramesh. Best is 6 for 14, and 3 times he took 5 wicket hauls, and 13 times he took 33 wickets hauls as well. He bowling the first delivery of the power overs to SP Sadushan. Only 2 fielders on the boundary. It is long on and mid-wicket as well. 5 more overs to come. 77 need for the victory as well for Black Tigers. Oh, past the outside edge, and there's an appeal straight away, but umpire signals are wide. It's a good movement with the new ball from Ramesh. Asking right over 15 runs per over. Nicely hit that one. Dropped it. Dropped it for the fielder at cover. He must be taking it. Didn't hit much harder. Straight to him. And goes down there. The fielding is not much satisfying from the Red SPARTANS. It's the fourth catch. They're gonna have down in today. 2 from Nizara, 2 from 2-1 when it shows when Eminem Jaws playing, and now from when Sadushan gonna play. 4 chances goes down. 4 easy chances, I could tell you. 137 there. Nicely frees his arms in towards the gap, and Shantanushka brings out the mid on up there in the 30-yard ring for Ijaz, and when Sadushan playing brings the mid on back, is it? No, they stay going with the similar field what that brings against Ijaz. Mid wicket and sweeper cover. 6 wickets remaining. Goes for straight down the ground. There's a good stop from Vinod Edison. Just the one as well. Let's have a quick look back again. The match between United States of America and Namibia. The Namibia on a chase of a 288 for 1 after 9.2 overs. That's in the air and into it's the gap, but protection day, only 1 run. He's on to 48 from 48, Ijaz. He's fighting, and he's fighting for another half century. Well, here's cricket carrier, Ijaz Ahmed. Correction, Eminem Ijaz, 67 matches. That's going up in the air. This should be, gets over mid on net. And raced away for 4 runs as well. It's a good shot from Sadushan. Perfect executed, seemed to be that short pitch delivery and set on the back with him, and there was no risk because mid-on is up. He didn't middle it actually, but his power is enough to get into the rope as well. Looking for first half century by Ijaz Ahmed. His highest score is 46 in recently. Now that 48 brings a new record of his highest score for Eminem Ijaz. Good to say that. Here comes 144 on the ball. Last ball coming in the 21st over. Seemed to be a good over from Ramesh. Just giving away a 9 runs in first 5 deliveries. It's okay in a power over occasion. That's up in the air. Can somebody get to it? No, it lands in front. The conversation there between Ramesh and Darush Karatmark. And he's not happy about that effort from Matthew Ramesh. And ends up the 21st over. Sadushan keeps strike to the next over. 145 for 4. .67 from 24. At the moment, Deal Spice goes at 166. Sadushan on strike. 9 from 10. And Danushka Ratnaik onto his spot over. Who's the man that able to break up the partnership a while ago. And we're taking the wicket of Kramnizar. Still return the power overs. This is the last over of the power overs. Longard and the mid wicket the 2 fielders are taking allowed the 30-yard ring and still with a white ball. Ijaz Ahmed is taking a little bit at the 40s. As you know, when Kisselmanis are playing in the last 2 half centuries, as he took back-to-back 50s. That's not a shot between the covers, and that is a very quick outfield, so it's a 4 runs. Good shot from Sadushan. He seemed to be delivery that way too short. Nicely set on the back foot and pierces the gap for 4 runs. Good looking shot from Sadushan. When we talk about that, Kizil Mendes, who also stacking a little bit in the last few matches at the 40s, and at the moment it just also has happened that he was looking to his first 50, so he's playing a little bit slower. Short and on the back foot, over mid-wicket and over cow corner, and one bounce for 4-0. It's back-to-back boundaries, and Sadushan, who has enjoyed this game quite comfortably. He is 150 out for Black Tigers. And that is a top shot indeed. Perfectly picked it up. That is a very good shot. The one in behind point, one in over mid-wicket. This is a very good batting from Sadushan, the tall man, the man who executed very well. They had a little bit of a hurt back for Black Tigers. That's up in the air. Extra cover running backwards. He won't get to it, so we'll get to, possibly get to, and it's good running between the wickets. How good is this over? 11 from 3 balls. Danushka Ratnayaka looking very expensive here now. The batters are looking very good against himself. He's steadying the ball away, but it's a new ball, so it's not turning much. And also ball coming quickly to the bat. That's up in the air, and in the gap, there's a misfield from Danushka. Chance for run out in the bowler's end. He just says, wait on, I'm going to strike at the moment. There's an opportunity I certainly had for get the 2s, but settled for 1 from the 2 batters. 168 forces so far in the competition with 67 sixes. Now he just way too short. He cuts in the gap, and in the gap for 4 runs is it. Gives up the chase, and it's 4. It's the first half century for MNM Jazz on his career. Brilliant inning from the man who is in a very good form. Well played. His first 50, his last highest score was unbeaten 46, and here's a valuable half century at the finals of the Lancashire Emerging Premier League. Beautiful shot to bring it up as well. What an over this is. 3 forces include, and 16 of 5 balls from Ratnayaka. Takes the full advantage of this over. Down the track he comes and beats mid-off. Should look to get 2. Possibly they get 2. It's opportunity for run out, is it? No, they met their way nicely. 22 down, 18 came off the last over of the power overs. 165 on the board. It's a quick partnership day of 51 from 21 between Sadushan and Ijaz. The other 2 last overs was exceptionally good night for the Black Tigers. Gets the advantage of that power overs over 30 runs as comes there. Between Ijaz and Sadushan's a quick half-century run partnership between Sadushan and Ijaz Ahmed. 51 run partnership from 25 balls. The 2 batters had some drinks out there. They're looking forward. It's 49 from 18. They had enough wickets remaining. They had 6 wickets, so they're looking to do their best. There's a teammate that is still some, I believe, about these 2 will do the job for the favour of the Black Tigers. The owner, the captain, everybody stands up in front of the dressing rooms and watching what happened here right now. Vinod Edison comes to the attack, not the fast bowler. We're expecting for Ashan Danush to have an over in next few overs. It's Vinod Edison for his second spell of the day. At the moment, two batters able to gonna get their half centuries. Hijaz and Akram Nizar. Akram out straight after he scored a half century. He got 50 from 51 and Hijaz at 54 from 50. Here we go. Now the power over says down and dust. So it's a 5 fielders back on the boundary. 3 on the leg side of long on. And mid wicket and Squalick. The both batters that takes off the helmets with the caps as a comfortable way. 48 from a 17. Boundaries are very important. Oscar Wright is at 17 now. Can Ijaz Ahmed go for big shot? It's Vinod Edison. He coming over the wicket as well. There's a line golf gets a little bit too wide. It's a wide delivery. It's a wide delivery as well. Needed to minimize those things for the Vinod Edison and the SPARTANS. This game has been absolutely thrilling. This is the thrilling what we're expecting in the finals of the emerging tournament. Oh, good delivery. Good delivery. Inside edge there. Onto the pads from Ijaz Ahmed. Two good bowling there from Edison as well. It's a dot ball in an all-important time. He comes down the track in the gap as well. Should look to get 2. Possibly they will get. Yeah, that's good running. Comfortable 2 day for the Black Tigers as well. This over very good. Look at what Edison is going to do. He knew the batter might going to try to step out. So he's bowling very wider to the Ijaz Ahmed. Finding a boundary on the onside is never easy. It's a very strong field on the onside. And hit down the ground flat and hard. Just the one again. Hitting aerial is very important at the moment. One batter might look to stay out there. I think Ijaz Ahmed might look to stay there for more time. Until the end of the 25 overs can do something better. Sadishan might gonna look to play some power hitting. Just like that. Straight down the ground. But only one again. Good bowling. SPARTANS will be satisfied about these singles and 2s. They knew it's okay for them. They had a giant score of over 211. What about this over from Edison? 3 singles there. Down the track he comes. Straight down the ground on the bounce in front of a line gone. Just the one. Ends up the over and 170 on the board for loss of 4 after 23 overs. They need 42 from 2 overs. There's some chat between the senior players of the Red SPARTANS what to do in the next few overs. Ahmed Safwan Amin into the attack for the first time as well. No, it's not him. It's Ashan Danushka as well. Ashan Danushka with his all experience. Coming in the dead overs. Ball well in the first 3 overs with the new ball. Inside the power play he bowls. And now in the dead overs. This over is the most important over. If he able to gonna bring this over for the favour of the Red SPARTANS, the most of the percentage winning predictor is for the favour of SPARTANS, there's no doubt about. Hijaz on 58 from 54 with his highest score. His first 50 who took over was just 46. Ashan Danushka it is. 164 wickets in 122 matches. The left armour. Here we go. Brings the 3rd man on the boundary. It's a good move because at the moment the batters are always going to look to freeze their arms. Then the possibility gets the outside edge can get down to 3rd man. So it's a good move. And there's a backward point and there's a long off. Long on and the mid wicket. It's the 5 fielders on the boundary. 3 on the offside. Here comes Ashan. and goes down the leg side for a wide. Over 4 hours we played this game. The finals of the Lancashire Emerging Premier League Season 2 start with a wide. This is the question what Red SPARTANS has to face when Ashon gonna bowling. Bowling a little bit extra wide, and it's another wide as well down the leg side from 2 out of 2. So that makes 40 from 12 needed for the victory. Third man is on the boundary, gets very finer and finally at the 30-yard ring. Here we go. Hijaz Ahmed look to go big at the moment. Let's see, he comes down the track, he's swinging a miss. That's a good delivery. It's a pace-off delivery, it's an off-cutter from Shendanushka. Bolded on the right spot, a very good delivery after bowling a couple of dots, a couple of wides. Good comeback, from Asham. Already bowled 12 dot balls. That's a good move from Asham. Flicked away and flicked away into it's the gap. Will it rest away? It won't get to the boundary at the moment. Just a couple of runs. So 38 from 10 and they will get more. There is a normal day for backup. It's some sort of cricket as well. So they got 3 runs for it. Now Sadhu Sean back on strike. The tall man with some good body language. Will he get some boundaries? 37 from 10. There's that hope once again. Bringing the third man up into 30-yard ring. Backward point and long off. And there's this Twalik on the boundaries. And now he's up in the 30-yard ring. Good delivery there. Excellent delivery. Ball full up, very slower. It's just the 1 run of that one. That makes 6 from the first 3 deliveries. Good bowling from Ashan Danushka. Rick Boyd right up to 24 at the moment. 36 from 9. He goes for it, and is it in the gap? No. Straight to Matthew Ramesh, the most strongest fielders of the competition. Takes a couple of very good catches on the boundary, we remember. He's covering on the boundaries at the moment. 35 from 8. This has been a very good over. Just giving away 7 runs in 4 balls. He goes for a big stroke. He got the height. Has he got the distance? I think he has. He got enough distance for it. Good shot from SP Sadhushan, and it's a massive one. Slower delivery, little bit too short. It gets it on the middle of the bat frame, Sadhushan. That's a good looking shot. There's that believe back. 29 from a 7 now for the victory. Will he get a 6 for this ball? Makes it 23 of the last ball need for Black Tigers. But this is very important delivery. It's a wide down the leg side. It's a wide down the leg side from Ashan Danushka. Unbelievable game. This is absolutely a incredible thrill we had here at the SLLDC grounds in Colombia at the finals of the Lancashire Emerging Premier League. Now make it that 28 from 7. Here we go, last ball. He gets it into the onside. We'll get 2. No, settle for 1. He keeps strike to the next over. So make it that 27 need from the last 6 balls. 185 for 4 after 24. There's a discussion between the senior players who's going to bowl the last over. 27 runs there had to be. Haseo in the last over. Looks like some spinning wicketkeeper because the wicketkeeper got the helmets on to him. They had to defend 27 It's a different phase with the number 14 jersey. Looks like he's for the first time into the attack. 27 from 6 balls. Sadushan on 30 from 19. Looking to strike. 5 sixers can get their victory comfortably. 4 sixers and 1 boundary will bring their victory. It's Ahmed Safwan Amin into the attack for the first time of the finals. Who's going to bowl the last over. But if the no balls, if the wides are bowled, something like that interestingly happened. This game can be very, very crucial as well. Here we go. Long on. Mid-wicket Squally gets in front of Squall the wicket and finally up in the 30 yard. And long off and the fielder at extra cover on the boundary. Here's the first ball of the last over. He comes down the track, gets it straight down the ground and straight down the ground for 4. Good shot there from Sadushan. That believe is they further getting as well. It's a good start to the over. Down the track he comes and middled it very well for 4 runs. You heard that some messages is going to the center. Here we go. 23 from 5 right now. He comes down the track and the stumping chance goes down from the wicket keeper beyond the stands. But it's okay. It's a dot ball as most importantly. It's a dot ball. Now 23 from 4 balls for victory. 3 sixes, 1 4 will tie the match and we'll have to go for super over. And 4 sixes in a row will bring up the an unbelievable victory. It's a wide down the leg side. Make it that 22 need from 4. Now 3 sixes and 1 4 will bring the victory. 4 sixes certainly going to do it for them. Unbelievable. This is the real contest in the finals we wanted to see, and we've seen it exactly from these Tigers and the SPARTANs as well. This is good cricket from the both sides. Whoever win this match, this is a very fighting game, there's no doubt about. He comes down the track, straight back to the bowler. That's a dot ball. Now they need the right in home in this match as well, because the 22 from 3 is not a possible one, because if needed to be happen something that incredibly to do that with no balls or something like that. He gets down the track and gets a boundary. Good shot, but it's too late from Sadushan to gonna get that one. That's a good shot as well. That's a nice use of the feet. Beautifully played for 4 runs. 18 from 2 balls. If there's a no ball or something like that comes, it can be still for the favor of these players. That's just the 1 run towards the mid wicket as well. So that makes a 17 required. Now it's a dot ball as well. They couldn't get that run though, so that means 18 required for the victory of the last ball. Here we go. He's on his way for the finals of the Lancashire Golf, and it's a dot. The finals of the Lancashire Emerging Premier League. After 1 month of a battle of 8 matches, finally the Red SPARTANs are managing in the league ground as a top of the table in the league ground as a top of the table with winning 3 out of 3 matches and up to the finals here at the and they beat the Black Tigers. This has been a tremendous performance from the players here in the Red SPARTANs. The Red Army finally manages to have a famous victory up against the Black Tigers, winning the toss, deciding to have ball first from Tigers. It's not the expecting one. Red SPARTANs got 211 for 25 overs, and Black Tigers only gets a 190s on the board. This is wonderful performance as well. These are the same highlights you're seeing at the moment. Hello and good evening everybody to the SLLDC grounds, and now you are joining with the post-match presentations of the Lancashire Cricket Academy. It's a Lancashire Emerging Premier League Season 2 in 2026. So ladies and gentlemen, now I would like to invite for all of you to come up to this post-match presentation area for the next few presenting of the Man of the Match awards and something like that. So I would love to invite for everybody to come here. Hello and good evening everybody to the SLLDC grounds in Colombo. Now that you are joining with the Lancashire Emerging Premier League Season 2 2026, the post-match presentations as well. The tournament has been started at the 15th of January, exactly a 1 month. The tournament has played around two famous venues in Colombo at the SLLDC ground and the DHH grounds in Colombo as well. It's all of a after 6 league round matches, they choose up the 2 teams to the finals and the two teams for the third place match as well. In the morning, we played a third place match between the Crimson Tuskers versus the White Thunders as well. There was some thrilling match also we've seen it. And in the evening part of the day, we played with the Black Tigers and the Red SPARTANS, the finals of the Lancashire Emerging Premier League as well. So now it's a time for the presentations as well. So first of all, I would like to invite for the organizer of the tournament and also the head coach of Lancashire Cricket Academy and the club, Eminem Yusuf, to presenting the awards for the owners of these teams. And first of all, I would like to invite for the team Black Tigers owner, Mr. Hafshan Hamza, to present some memory for them. So I would like to invite for the Mr. Hafshan Hamza, the owner of the Black Tigers. And next, I would like to invite for Mr. Dushant Senaratna from the Crimson Tuskers. The owner of the Crimson Tuskers, the Mr. Dushant Senaratna. I would like to invite for himself to and next I would like to invite for Mr. Eminem Fahad, the owner of the Red Spartans, the champions team of the Lancashire Emerging Premier League. I would like to invite to you gentlemen Mr. Eminem Fahad for taking up this little present. And finally, I would like to invite for Mr. Eminem Zishan, the owner of White Thunders. The owner of the White Thunders, Mr. Eminem Zishan, I would like to invite for you. Right, thank you to you gentlemen and Yusuf as well. Now we're joining with the third place man of the match award, so then I would like to invite for Mr. Dushan to the center to present the man of the match award of the third place match. The third place match played between the White Thunders and the Crimson Tuskers as well. The man of the match award goes to Viranga Yahan from the White Thunders as well. For Viranga Yahan from White Thunders. It is from Red Spartans, Danushka Ratnaker, who is the man of the match of the finals of the Lancashire Emerging Premier League Season 2 2026. Of the Lancashire Emerging Premier League, with taking 10 wickets in 4 matches, 9 wickets in the league round. Brilliant performance with his own left arm orthodox bowling by Lasanta Sanjeeva. Award and holder of the tournament is Eminem Jaws from the Black Tigers. The man who scored also a half century at the finals, a fighting inning day from him, is the holder. The next, we're moving for the Lancashire Emerging Premier League, the most valuable player award. It is going to Reman House from the Red Spartans, the most valuable player in the tournament of the Lancashire Emerging Premier League. Back to Mr. Dushan for presenting the runner-up medals. I would like to invite for Mr. Dushan to present the runners-up medals of the Lancashire Emerging Premier League Season 2. The runners-up in the tournament is the Black Tigers as well. So I would like to invite for the skipper of the Black Tigers to take those runners-up medals. The player by player will be moving to the center, please. The Hafshan Hamza, Lasanta Sanjeeva, Kushan Piris, Eminem Ijaz, a lot of players there, and the runners up side of the And now I would like to invite for Mr. Rizli Mustafa back to the stage to presenting out the champions medals. They golden medals of the champions medals of the Lancashire Imaging Premier League. And his team players, please joining with this moment, the champions of the Lancashire Imaging Premier League Season 2, Red Spartans. The Red Army is the champions as well. It's the time for the celebrations to begin here in Colombo. Pictures, trying for the best memories for this Red Army here in Colombo. What a performance from the Red Spartans. The unbeaten side manages to hold on the champions trophy. The champions in the Lancashire Imaging Premier League is Red Spartans.